Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Rod Arriagada coming to you live from the Hangar, Billiards, and Sports Lounge. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd, and we're here for the Sunday Open 8-Ball Tournament. This is an A-side opening round matchup between Tim Sinclair and Derek Firman. They are in the, past halfway point of the match at 6-2 for Tim Sinclair. He's currently on the hill. His opponent, Derek Firman, is racing to 4. He's got 2 points on the board right now, and he's at the table trying to get on the hill as well. Oh, I was going to fix one more thing, and I didn't do it, so I'm going to have to do that. I'll wait till after this rack is done. Here, look to see what he's trying to look at here. Looks like he's deciding what to shoot at. Is it open table? If it's open table, you should play that light combo 1-5. Oh, he made the 4. The reason I said that is because I didn't like the long distance shots. If you don't make that shot, now you sell over that table if it's an open table. But as of now, it doesn't matter anymore. He's claimed the solids. Oh, he's going to miss that 6. That's an awkward stretch shot. You know, that's where you're supposed to use the extension. Or if you're ambidextrous, then you switch hands. But I've done it a few times myself, and I'm ambidextrous, which is a shame. But there's a few times where I'll just be lazy and I'll try to stretch out like that and try to make the shot. And our wrist, what happens is our wrist kind of locks up a little bit in a different position. So when we try to shoot that ball, it's almost like a miscue thing. And then the reason why that is because our wrist is kind of locked up in that position. That's why it's better to use the rest or the extension, or just learn how to play ambidextrous, which is my best solution, I think. Oh, that's going to stay up. So Derek Firman with another chance here. Needs to work out this table. Can't really afford to miss anymore either because the setup here on this table is perfect for the finish. Good shot. Didn't want that 5-ball to go in, though. That wasn't part of the plan. He might have the shot on the 6-ball, though. But actually, it might have worked out as a good thing for him. The only thing he's got to figure out is how he's going to get back down to get onto the 7 or 1 or 2. He's going to stiffen up a little bit on that shot. Will come up short. He's going to give Tim Sinclair a chance to close out the match now. Makes the 6 or that 9 off the 6 on the side. So we'll let the cue ball travel a little bit here on this one. It'll work out. That's not too bad. Nice shot. Good stroke. Really focused on making the shot, so the shape wasn't really in his mind. And he ended up getting kind of funny here on the 8-ball, but he can still make it. And he will. That will be the match, 7-2. And, well, we got to find out who our next matchup is. I was going to fix this camera real quick here. While these guys are done. Yeah, that's good. Oh, and I think I have to change the, yeah. Can't remember what it was. I think I put it down to like 80. We'll go 90. Yeah, that's a little bit better. All right, so yeah, we got to find out what our next match is. I'm gonna switch cameras over to this table here on the side while I go figure out. Yeah, I need a match against who? Well, Derek Gledhill's coming up to play. He's a good player to watch. Fun player to watch. We'll reset the score here. Derek Blvd. Not sure who he's playing, but I'll look it up right away. And Derek should be a 6. Is he playing against Dan Anderson? If it is, I'll put Dan's name up here. Anderson. I believe he would be a 4. This should be the proper setup, but I'll look it up real quick. Yeah, I think Dan's a 4. Well, I guess while we're waiting, they're just getting the player up here, so we'll pop up our ads real quick. Shout out to our sponsors. What's the race to? Okay, thank you. Yeah, so it is 6-4. Looks like they're about ready to get going. All right, here we go. Rack number 1, Dan Anderson to break. He's racing to 4 against his opponent, Derek Ledhill, who's racing to 6. We're playing 8-ball. It is VNEA rules. And, well, let's have a good match. Rack number 1. Lost the cue ball off the break. Because it is VNEA rules, it'll be ball in hand behind the line. I'm going to join you guys as well in the room. Should be a pretty good matchup for you guys. Trying to open up that 9-ball. I don't think he's got a shot anymore. I'm not sure if he actually have to run into that. But he's in pretty tight here. Yeah, he couldn't do much. So the goal there was to try to draw it back into that 8-ball and leave him frozen to the 8-ball. He came up just short of it, and he's going to give Dan a little chance here to maybe make the 7 or maybe a shot at the 5 even. Yeah, you can see the 5. He's going to want to deal with that area there, that 6, 7, and 3. He needs to kind of open that up. It's not necessarily something he's got to rush into, but he should be dealing with it right now while he's got this opportunity to be able to get in that area. A good choice there. So he's going to have the shot on the 7 or the 6. He can also take the 3-ball if he wants that. He'll take the 7, stroking through nicely. Just got to pop this up to the middle here for the 6 or 3. Going to draw it back for the 6. I think he's a little bit off angle here, so he might be running into that 3-ball. Two things that are important there is the pace and the contact. He got good contact. The pace was really good too, but the way the breakout worked out was, not the way he was planning it. Limited him to one shot. He'll come up short on that shot. That's going to bring Derek Ledhill back to the table. Fairly open table here, which is good for him. He's in his first match, first game. Oh no, wait, he played the last match already, so this second match. So it's a good opportunity just to get to know the table. Let loose a little bit. Gonna have to go for a little bit of a stroke shot here, unless he decides to just follow this through gently. There's a little bit of a stroke shot right there. Good shot. See, that kind of stuff right there, thank you. That kind of stuff right there gives you information as the kind of pace that the table is playing at, and then your body knows when you're approaching certain shots where you're coming off multiple rails. Your body already has an understanding of the pace that's required for each shot. The more you do that, the more you understand the pace of the table, the more comfortable you are on those shots. Yeah, he's making quick work out of this rack. 1-0, takes the first one, and I believe he's breaking in rack number 2, so he's got a chance to get up 2 games here. Say hello to the crowd. Duke, you already know. What's up, man? Caramel, Thunderchild, welcome to the stream. I know you guys mentioned you wanted me to come and do that event for you guys, the Battle of the Bands, but is that still happening? Monty Brinkworth, how you doing? Paul Ramsey, welcome to the stream. If it is, you guys can just message me. Mark Ross, what's up, bro? Long Vong, welcome to the stream. Dan St. Paul, welcome to the stream. Noel Bolio, how you doing? Kathy Seacrest, welcome to the stream. Check out our YouTube, folks. What's going on with the YouTubers? I forgot something. Glenn, how you doing? Says happy Sunday, Rod. How goes it? It goes good, man. It goes good. Thank you. And yeah, happy Sunday fun day for you. Or to you. I'm kind of having a rough day today. I'm a little tired, man. You know me. I get carried away in life. I was trying to do some work last night, and I don't know. I just I don't know, creative mind block, I guess, because I just couldn't really work, and then took a little bit more effort than usual. But I got what I was trying to do last night. I got it done, which is all that really matters to me. I'm doing good, Just tired. I'm going to be pulling out the Barry White voice in a little while. Nice little stroke shot to get back for the 15. A little bit too much power. But even that kind of stuff, you need racks like this to be able to figure out that kind of pace. Next time he has a shot where he's got to put kind of power like that or a draw shot like that, he's going to make the adjustment. He'll come up short on that 15 ball. And part of that, I'm not sure if that's a situation for him, but for me, in a situation like that where I'm trying to play, perfect shape or better shape and end up kind of funny on the shot, it just throws me off automatically on the shot, unless it's something that's somewhat easy. But if it's a cut with a bit of a challenge and, I was out of position, usually I'll miss that shot. And a lot of that's because I'm kind of in shock because, I overpowered the shot and I don't understand how I did that, right? When I thought I had the right amount of pace. So yeah, it's kind of weird what happens to players when they go through that. But if that happens to you, you just know you got to reset. If you play a shot, you're trying to say play for the corner, but you end up getting the shot for the side. It's a little bit of a challenging shot. that's a good time for you to maybe walk away from the table and just kind of reset, right? And then just come into the shot knowing full well that this is what you have to do. Right? It's different than when you're at the table and that happens and you go in the moment, because then you're not ready for it. I don't know how to explain it. Like, no matter how good you're playing, you're usually not ready for it, and you're more than likely going to miss that shot. And most of that is just because, you know, on the mentality side of things, like I said, your brain's talking to itself, and I don't know, it's weird. You have that moment with you and your brain when that happens. But if you're smart, if you stop and you reset, you walk away, you come back into the shot, you're going to make that shot. And so I'm giving you a little bit of advice here that might help you in the future in one of those situations. A lot of people have a hard time with mentality, and the reason that is because we don't all experience the same level of competitive play. So some of us have experience, you know, like tournament players. Some of us are league playoff players. Some of us are road traveling players, and some of us are the guys that, you know, play sets for big dollars, right? So everybody has different kind of pressure. So mentality varies from player to player, and that's what makes this game interesting all the time. Is that there's so much variety in the styles of play and the way people think, and the strength and weaknesses of the players when it comes to mentality. It was an open table, so you can combo a stripe into a solid or a solid into a stripe, and he comboed the stripe into a solid, which means he's solids now. He's going to have to come off the bottom rail here and try to get into that 10 ball. That's the goal here. He's going to just miss that angle that he was looking for. And a lot of that's because he hit a couple of balls on the way, which it wasn't part of the plan, obviously. I like taking the 12 ball here. The 11 ball is okay, but 12 ball's not really doing anything for you. Yeah, see, and then you have to kind of four stroke that just to get back to get better position. His mindset is on that 10 ball, so I know where he's at, but that 12 ball might have helped a little bit, you know, just making that shot, give you a little bit better position on that 11 ball, and then you can either try to play off the 11 back into the 10 or set up for the shape off the 13. Dan's playing okay today too. He's got a pretty good smooth stroke, man. He's just got to work out the kinks, you know, which we all got to go through when we're in the tournament. Usually the first match kind of sets the tone for the day, but there are times when you get, you know, that rough start, and then things just kind of turn around and suddenly you start playing well. That's also mentality related. A player can have a rough time at the table and reset mentally and play well, like the next two shots or the next shot. It all depends on how strong your mindset is. Yeah, he's feeling a little shaky right now because he's had a couple of misses, right? This is kind of a perfect example of mentality on the pool table and how the player goes through this mental battle as they're trying to figure out how to solve the puzzle that's in front of them. He'll have a chance to reset. You know, luckily for him, he's up 2 games right now, so that gives him a little bit of cushion for him to be able to kind of make some mistakes or come up short here and there. His opponent is getting a little tense here on the table right now. Good shot. Just the right amount of pace between shots, you know, where it's not too much, it's not too quick. Man, it's good stroke, man. That's the one thing I'm liking about his game right now. Oh, and he'll be a little bit of a challenge for him. Take a little squeeze to the corner. Oh, it's gonna stay up on the pocket. On another table that might have gone in, but on a diamond, on a predator too, that never would go in. He doesn't really have a whole lot to work with here. And it's kind of like a two-way shot. So you take a crack at this 12, but you kind of try to hook him on the 8 ball. You can also just bank that 11 ball out and just freeze that cue ball to the rail, which would probably be better. He might just go for the win here. He's trying. He's slightly out of position here now. Yeah, you can't really gamble with that 13 ball either. And the thing about this shot, like if you miss, you're gonna sell out the 8 ball. If you try to play a safety, there's still like a chance you're gonna sell out that 8 ball. You have a 12 ball or yeah, you have a 12 ball that's kind of blocking the path, but you know it's opened up enough where the cue ball can get past on both sides of it. Oh, he's gonna scratch. That's all right. Yeah, that rack was never really meant for him, and he kind of knew it, so he's all right with it. 2-1. Dan Anderson on the board. You got to be realistic when you're at the table, right? And sometimes there's racks that you're just not meant to win. I mean, and if you do win those racks, usually those are the ones that are like miracle outs, right? You did some like 3-reel bank or that crazy carom masse or an incredible jump shot just to get going on the table, something like that. But there's always going to be the odd rack that, you know, no matter how good you try to win that rack, no much how much you try to defend every shot or every opportunity, you're still going to come up short. You know, I don't know. This game is cruel, man. It really is, but we love it. It's like being in a bad relationship with a really, really hot woman, you know? Like, she's like top 10 in the world for supermodels, and she's just really abusive, but she's so beautiful that you just don't want to give up. You just want to keep trying every day, no matter what. That's pool for you. All right, well, he made a ball off the break, so that's good. He's in close to his work here for the 9 ball, but the stripes are the way to go, I think, in this one, too. Very important shot, and he's going to make it. Got a couple of escape opportunities here, but the 15 ball is the best one. I mean, the 10 ball is available, too. And I guess he could control it for the 11 ball if he wanted to go that way. He's going to take a look. Might as well take a look, yeah. At least, you know, just so you know, right? Because you never know. Maybe you missed it. You can also use this 15 ball to set up better on the 10 ball here. He's going to use the 12 to get up there for the 12 or the 10. Opening up the 8 ball just enough. It's going to go to the side, I believe. Yeah, it's available. Now, this is where things change, though, because that 8 ball is put in that position. He's got to work on this table differently now. That 14 ball can't be the finish ball no more, but where that 14 is right now, it doesn't help him at all. Though he could maybe take the 14 and come back to the middle and just set up for a shot on the 10 and just run into that 11. Or he can just take the 11. Really nice shot there. So now he's set up for success here. All he's got to do is make this ball come across to the right side of the table, just past the middle. Doesn't have to be straight on that 10. He just needs to have a shot on the 10. But the shot on the 10 can be a negative angle, meaning it can't go towards that 1 ball. It has to be able to go towards that 7 ball or straight up to the top of the rail. So he's looking for a specific angle here on the 10. See, he was trying to get too perfect, so now he's going to have to do a jump shot. And even if he makes it, you know, it's not going to be guaranteed he's going to get a shot on the 8 ball because he's going to be running to a 7 ball, which might slow the path of the, or slow down the path of the cue ball. And maybe even change it. He might be directly behind that 3 ball for a jump shot on the 8 ball. Who knows? We'll see. He's got to make this first jump first, though. Well, he was successful on the jump, but he missed the shot. Avoids a scratch, though, so that's a good thing. That's going to bring Dan into the match, and, well, they'll have a shot to start with. A couple of options, anyway. Taking a look at the 4 to see if that's a possibility. That'd be a good 2-way shot. You play that with a draw, and if you don't make it, you know, you leave your opponent hooked. If you make it, you got an escape shot. No real wrong way of playing this table. You just got to watch out not to run out of position and get yourself in trouble. No choice but to draw back here. He might want to set up for the 4 ball maybe on this shot. Or the 3 to the other side. And also did Firman set up for the 1 ball. But I think he's just going to try to take a run at it. Well, now he's got no choice but the one, but to shoot the one. Oh, you can see the 4 maybe. No, I don't think he could have. Maybe he was playing safety there. I'm not sure. By the way, Derek will get a chance here. He's got a forward angle too. That's going to help him set up for the 8-ball. So he just has to make the shot. Dan will say that's good. It is 3-1 now. Derek needs to win 3 more games, and so does Dan. So we're down to a race to 3 in this match. Now this is set up by Fargo rate, but it's not set up like a hot, mild, or medium setup. It's just straight up by the numbers. And so if you're 580, you're 580 and under, you'll probably be a 5. If you're 450 and under, you'd be a 4. 350 and under, obviously, you'd be a 3. The 700s, 600s are 6, 700s are 7. Actually, it's like 715, 720 or something like that. Those guys are already like 7 minus 1, 7 minus 2. And what that means is that normally the race to 7, but because their opponent, the gap between them is so big, they have to take 2 games off their opponent. So let's say I'm a 5, for example, and I'm playing against a 7 minus 2. Instead of me going to 5, I'll be going to 3. So it'll be a 7-3 race. That's what that means. It's fair and it's unfair. It's a little bit tougher on the higher end players, with that 7 minus 1, 7 minus 2, especially on the B side. All right. Well, this table's not bad. The only thing he's got to figure out here is the 1 ball, which he can maybe just get position for off that 7 ball. But then he's got to try to set up for that 7 ball. Another problem he's got is that 3 ball. It doesn't really have a pocket. It does go to the side pocket, the other side with this 5, but okay, it does go to the corner. That's the other option. So he set up for the corner. So now most of the puzzle is solved. He just has to figure out the finish, which is going to be the 7 to the 1. And then I guess from the 1 to the 8, it's going to be a bit of a challenge too. Yeah, he's got a shot to be able to take this out and maybe break open the 1 ball, but no guarantee he's going to get a shot on the 1. He would have been in a tough spot had he made that shot no matter what. I mean, and I can tell that because he barely missed that shot, so it would have been much more of a difference on the shape or the end result of the shape had he made it. Though maybe that 2 ball goes to the bottom right corner for them. I like his stroke, man. Nice smooth stroke when he plays. The more experience a player has, the more clean, pure, and beautiful the stroke is. Same thing with those players that played more challenging games like snooker or English billiards. That's the one thing he didn't really want to do, was move that ball. So now he's in a tough spot again because there's no pocket for this 14 at the moment. He can create a pocket by removing that 15 ball, but then the only way he can make that shot is if he's banking into that same pocket where the 15 ball's going. Using some juice here to try to work something out. He's gonna end up pretty straight on this 14, so there's not a lot of options here. You can maybe try to do like a 2-bank corner or 2-bank side, but He's just going to call it to that pocket. The idea there was to leave it a little bit more difficult on the one ball, but looks like Derek's going to be able to make this one still. Letting that cue ball flow through. Out of position slightly here. I mean, he can make the 2 ball, but he's out of position for shape on the 8 ball, so he'll have to compensate. You can see here, like he's got to compensate. That's what he's trying to do here, thinking about inside spins. It comes off the rail and back to where he is. He tried to kill the speed. He was kind of stuck in between shots, and then he changed his mind and decided to go with a pace shot. That's going to happen if you don't reset between shots. That's also part of the mentality side of things. Oh, a little miscue there. Hey, it would have been fine without that, but with that miscue now, he's going to have a bit of a challenge here on the 8 ball. Well, there's only 2 options, either bank or safe. It'll be up to him. Goes for bank. Will come up short on the bank. Cubo's going to get an extra kiss from the 8 ball, and that's going to leave Derek a chance to make this shot. Shooting slightly over the ball on the 8 ball, but not enough to interfere with the shot. Just a little bit shy on the pace. This will be a nice shot if he can make it. Oh, and you'll make it. Where's that cue ball going? He's good. That was a good shot. So Derek will take game number 5. He's got a 3-game lead because of that now, and looking for 2 more for the win. He's breaking here in rack number 6. Yeah. Well, that miscue, right? Like, you don't miscue, you get that cue ball to travel around. Yeah. And then that situation there, like, there's not much you can do. Either you go for a bank or you go for a safety, and the safety was tough to do. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Rack number 6. Derek Gledhill to break. Smash and break, makes the ball to the corner, maybe 2. Yeah. And, well, another interesting table. Interesting table. Made the 8 ball, too. Extra points in league for that. Kind of stuck taking solids here because of that 3 ball being in that bottom left corner. He's going to have to open up this 5 ball on 1 right here. Oh, he missed them both. And he's going to send the 4 ball up there, too. I don't know. That might work out. Couple of options here, the 3 or the 7. 7 ball helps him get up there to deal with the mess. 3 ball protects that pocket for him. That's going to work out okay. I don't think he's got the breakout angle to run into the 1 ball, but he's got the shot to the corner anyway. And he can maybe kind of stop. Well, let's see the side view. Yeah, he should be able to stop that cue ball right, pretty much right there to make the 5 and break out the 1 from there, to shape up for the 1 from there. Try to get that 1 ball out. Well, he sort of got it out, but no shots on it. No shot on the 3 ball either, so I'll have to resort to a bank or a big cut. Scratching a ball in hand for Dan Anderson. He needs a break like this right now. So his biggest problem here is that 3 ball be on that pocket. But his biggest advantage is that 1 ball is tying up to that 13. So he can use his ball in hand just to play a safety. Take over that pocket, pot that 3 ball, leave that stripe there, so that stripe becomes the breakout ball for that 13. And then you just give your opponent a shot. which all he can shoot at is a 5 or the 1. So likely he's going to try to break out that 13 for you. Yeah, there you go. Good shot. Oh, you don't want it to go in, though. You didn't want that to go in, though, because that's supposed to be your breakout ball. Now what happens here is that he's got protection because the 1 ball's set up to your 13. So he's just going to try to hit that 5 ball. If he doesn't hit it, whatever. You still got to deal with that 13 ball. Yeah, see, so had he left that 10 ball there, he would have had a chance to be able to break this out, no problem. But now, you know, he's got to kind of solve that table at the top and then eventually send one of those balls down for the breakout, or what he's doing right now, which is play another safety and break that ball out. Not supposed to give him a shot on the 1 ball at all, though, did he? No, he didn't. He's good. So that's a good option right there. I mean, he's still giving him a fairly decent shot here with a kick shot. But I don't think he's going to go for it. He's going for the 5. A good hit. Hippo will get pushed up to the top against the 15 ball. And yeah, that's a mess. Nothing goes on over there. 14 has no pocket, neither does the 15. It's going to have to do something different here now to be able to get this solved. And I think a safety is probably a good call here. Watch out not to open that 8 ball, though. Yeah, good shot. All he can do is just hit the 5 ball here. All right, so a little bit of an opportunity here for Dan if he can try to work things out. Still has to figure out that 15 ball, but he's got a better opportunity here to play safe or to break it out. He's going to break it out. Either or works. You could use that 15 ball to shape up a better angle on that 14, but you can make the 14 and just come back to the 11 ball afterwards. Gotta be careful here not to end up short on the shot. Or end up finding on a shot. He's already still has the 11 ball. This is the shape that matters. He needs to be able to make the shot and get shape on the 13. He doesn't have the 13 ball, so he's got to make the 9 to the side or the corner. Side is where most people will go, and he would just try to crash into this 13. If you go corner, you got to play perfect shape. Oh, that's going to be perfect. Or is it? No, he's going to end up hooked on it. A little bit too much space at the wrong time, I guess, at the wrong moment. The good news is there's an opportunity here. The bad news is you got to earn it. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Yeah, this is a good time to walk around, reset, calm down a little bit, because that was a big shot. You're going to feel that one for a few minutes or a couple of minutes. That's good to reset there, and you'll make the 8 ball. Avoid the scratch in one pocket. It goes to the other side, but you'll avoid the scratch on that side also. Nice little finish, man. Not bad, not bad. This is a nice jump shot. Beautiful shot. He's on the board. He's on the board again. It's the 4-2. Hi. No, usually, well, I have a shaper.
I do too. I did my best. I just thought if you knew
Usually
how
I get like a
yeah. I
don't like
did my own. I've been doing my own, but it feels off.
I have like I have the old school, you know, the old plate that had like the shit that shows you the size. Okay. But does it show you the roundness? Because I have a little plate that shows you the roundness, so that way when you finish, you put it over top and it shows you.
Yeah, I have one. It's a square block.
Okay.
And it's got like the dip nickel dome on one side and the dime on the other.
Yeah.
So
I got my tip done. I think it was like 4 years ago. I haven't shaped it since.
All right, I'm back. I gotta look at that shot again. That was a nice shot. In the moment, under pressure, you know. Beautiful. Even a little bit of draw in it. Yeah, that was a nice shot, man. I got some messages and comments. Sorry, guys. I go back and check it out. Patrick Keys, how you doing? Says, first time here from boys. Been watching Vegas all week. Where's this located? Thanks for the stream. Patrick, we're here in Winnipeg, Manitoba, in the middle of Canada, man. We're at the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge, 121 Scurfield Blvd is our address here at this location. I will be out in Vegas. I'm supposed to be out in Vegas this year for the VNEA World Championship, so I'll be out there for that. I was supposed to go last year too, but I had work, so I couldn't do it. I'm doing my best to not necessarily turn down work, but avoid work at around that time of the year because I want to have my first time out there and have some fun while I'm streaming. But this is a Sunday open 8-ball tournament, and it's on every Sunday. So if you want to catch the streams with my commentary and with these great players, and you can check it out every Sunday. Lots of great action every Sunday, that's for sure. Always lots of great highlights too, man. If you ever get a chance to come down to Winnipeg, message me. I'll meet you at the hangar. What's up, Mark Ramirez? How you doing, man? Jeff Cypher says, Rod, did you watch Gorst and Francisco Sanchez Ruiz match? Ended in 3-foul. I didn't watch it. I plan to watch it tonight or tomorrow. Tonight, if I get done here early enough. If not, then tomorrow I'm going to watch it. Mark Ramirez says, how many players today, Rod? We have 23 players today. Nice little turnout. Some good competitors. A few new faces in the crowd, too. So it's nice to see new players coming out. Bruce Jensen, how you doing? Timothy Lumpkins, welcome to the stream. Harry Riddle, how you doing? Rosemary Booze, welcome to the stream. Bryce Johnson, what's up, man? How's the foot, bro? You almost ready? Alex Rangan, welcome to the stream. Rick Hutchin, Keith White, welcome to the stream, guys. What's up, Brian Mod? What's up, bro? Happy Chan, how you doing, man? Michelle Theron, welcome to the stream. Paul Duell, welcome to the stream. Verda Jones, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome. Those of you on YouTube, I'm going to come check up on you guys right away, too. Let's see. I'll do it right now. I gotta learn how to be more interactive with this streaming. I get a little sidetracked, I'm too passionate about my game sometimes. Oh, he gets on the board again. He's on the hill. One more to win. There, Gledhill with his back against the wall. He needs to win this game at the very least just to take it to the last rack. Wayne Renaud, how you doing? Patrick Huntinghawk, welcome to the stream. Andre Nolette, Corey Watson, welcome, guys. Robert Page, how you doing, man? Junior Martinez, what's up? All right, moving on. Rack number 8. Derek Gledhill to break. Looking for some action here. Smash and break. Gets a little bit of action there. A little bit extra action too with that 7 ball. And he's going to have options here. Looks like low ball is looking pretty good right now, but a couple of situations, whichever way you go. But the opening shot, it's a lot easier if you go with low ball. High ball is nice. You have to make a decision on what he wants to do. Take a look at the side view. Yeah, it's a good time to kind of walk around and sort this table out. 1 ball will be a challenge. 4 ball will be a challenge. If you go high ball, 11 ball will be the challenge. And maybe the 10. But if you open up with solid or stripes, you have to start off with that 15 or 13. If you go low ball, you have the easy 6. So see what he decides to do. He's going for the hardest shot with the 15. The stripes were better, definitely. And this kind of worked out okay. I mean, he's forced his opponent's hand a little bit here. He's got no choice but to go for the stripes, which, you know, the shot isn't that easy. So maybe a little chance here for him to get back to the table. But the way Dan's been playing so far in this match, he might just make this opening shot. I think he's got the 15 ball too, which is a little bit easier to make. At least from this angle, it looks like he does. Yeah, and he definitely did. Unfortunately for him, though, he ended up getting into a tough spot here. He doesn't really have anything to shoot out on the stripes anymore. Kind of lucky that those 2 solids are in a tough situation because, you know, it might get him another chance at this table regardless. But he's going to try to swirl around this 3 for the 12. Oh, he'll miss the 12 ball, but he hits the 11 ball and avoids the foul. He has, however, opened up the 1 ball for his opponent. If the 5 goes past that corner, that's what he's going to do now. That's where he's going to go now. Because you need to deal with that 3 and the 2. They're the biggest problem. The 4 ball's another problem, too. Wayne says, good, buddy. Thank you. You're welcome, man. And Bryce says, still sore, but I'm optimistic about getting back to shooting. That's just your soul, man. That's just your passion, bro. Your body may not be ready, but your soul and your passion is ready all the time, no matter what. Just be smart, like I said, man. If you go out there and you play and it starts feeling a little bit pain, you know, just take that as a sign. Back off, man. Back off. Don't make it worse. It's so tough to do, though, because we love pool, man. I had to take a break for a little while, too. It was like 2.5 years almost that I took a break from pool. And I had to, right? I said that or I was going to get worse. And because I made the right choice, I was able to still play. I'm still able to play now. Nice shot, man. Very nice shot. That was the biggest problem ball that he had. He made that look easy. That's a great rack for him. Easy 8 for the finish here. Good finish. He's on the hill. Hill matchup. 8 racks proved nothing, so we go to the 9th for the final showdown in this matchup. No pound fist. A sign of respect for making it to the last rack. Alex says, awesome stream so far. Thank you. Appreciate it. I try to be consistent. There's times where, you know, I'm a little busy. I'm doing things, so I may be quiet. And because I have, like, not every location, but this location, they have music on in the background. So I usually have to, like, keep everything quiet so that I don't get kicked for copyrights. So you might have some quiet periods, but for the most part, usually I'm here and I love what I do, man. Every day that I stream or every event that I stream, You know that I love what I do. You can hear it. And I try to share my knowledge with you guys as best as I can. I want to help as many players as I can through my work, and if I can help you become a better player, either physically through skills or mentally through the mental knowledge that I share with you guys, then I've done my job. If I motivate you to pick up a cue and go practice, I've done my job. If you're winning championships, you've done your job. I can't take credit for that, man. That's all you. Well, he's off to the races on this one, man. It comes down to the last rack, so every shot on this table is going to be crucial for a finish. It's only the second round of the match, but if you win this one, you're going to get into the quarterfinals, which brings you a little bit closer to getting into the money. I think he's trying to work on this 12-ball situation. He can almost get it now, but he won't have an escape shot, but this is the angle that will help him get it. And now he's out of position here for a breakout. I wonder what he's looking at here. I can't see it. But just makes the shot to the pocket. I think he's thinking of going off the 1 ball here. Maybe he just cuts in clean. Let's go from this view so you can see. Oh yeah, that was a clean shot. Cue is trying to get into trouble, but it just avoids the trouble and it leaves him a nice shot on the 14 ball. Nice stroke on that shot, good delivery. Just has to check off the rail slightly here. A little bit of sidings just to come out closer to the middle. He's just going to draw it back and leave the longer shot. It is a little bit straighter, I guess. You know, the follow through will take the cue ball to the right rail, so he's safe if he falls through on the shot. That's what he should be doing, just falling through on the stroke. He's going to pop it back, though. A great finish nonetheless, and he's going to win that last match or the last game. 6-3, the final score. That was a good match. A lot of good highlights. A lot of good highlights. For now, we're going to load up Dan's in there because Dan's was a really good jump shot. One second. They got to call up a next match, so I got to go up there and find my next match. It was right here. All right, so this is Dan's highlight of the day so far. And I say so far because there's always nice shots that come out every highlight of the day. But that was a beautiful shot. Very, very beautiful shot. And, well, I got to go find out what my next matchup is. So in the meantime, how about you guys check out compilation number 3 from the highlight of the day? Let me know which are your favorite shots. We need 4 shots out of this one, but if you want to just pick 1 or 2, that's okay. I'm doing throughout this week, I'm collecting all the votes from every one of the compilations, and I'm going to have the top 10 shots. So your pick right now will be for one of the top 10. I'll be right back. Enjoy the highlights. Maybe if you're born here, you're automatically born with extra hooks. Could be. What a shot. For the day. What a shot. Look at that shot. Definitely haven't watched it. Hold on, look at this. Oh, what a shot it was. that shot? Oh, wow. Oh, he's gonna make the shot. What a shot. Oh, what a shot. Get in there. What a shot. Look at this shot. Oh, and he's going to make it. What a shot. That guy right there that just made that last shot, he's playing next on our TV table. That just kind of worked out. A little introduction for him, I guess. But yeah, he's coming up right now. They're it's 2-1, I believe, for Mike Delgado on that matchup. And so I'll put up the update here. They're gonna come here as soon as their last rack is done, which they're almost done now. It looks like Mike's about to shoot the 8-ball on it. Yeah, so he just made the 8-ball here. So 3-1 for Mike. And they're going to come over here and play right away. They don't want to play on this table? Okay. So I'm somebody else. Well, we'll put this... They don't want to come play? Yeah. That's okay. So there's no other matches right now? Everything is playing?
Reason for a fucking slap.
That's okay. So there's no other matches right now? Everything's played?
I have Anderson and Desiree. Dan and Desiree.
Yeah, if they want to play, I'm okay.
Yeah, he's smoking, so I'll bring him over. Okay. Oh, man.
All right, so we're gonna have Dan and Desiree playing. Mike Delgado and Dennis. Dennis doesn't want to switch over, so they're gonna stay on their table over there. Let's see. We'll put Desiree. The ladies first, right? So we'll put Desiree on the left. I'm not sure what she's racing to. I think she's a 5, but this will be a B-side match, so she might be a 4. It might be a 4-3 race. This is Shelly Duffney at the table right now playing. We're just waiting for Dan Anderson to finish smoking. They're both coming in now, Des and Dan, so they're going to come play on the table right away. But we'll keep it on here for a little bit while we're waiting. Oh, it's going to work out okay in the end. Or maybe not. So you guys are racing the 4? Okay. Okay. We're racing the 4.
I would have taken the spot. See how you play.
Oh, right. Huh? No, it's fine. All right, so they're it's supposed to be a 4-3 race, but they're gonna do an even up race, a race to 4. And looks like Dan Anderson's gonna break first. Desiree Church will get every even rack or every second rack. Good break, and don't think anything went down though. This is a bit of a challenging table too, so there'll be a bit of a grind out at some point on this rack. Well, depending on what the opening shots are, which I don't think she's got a whole lot of them. Definitely want to take low ball in this situation. Yeah, 2 balls they need to break out. She just broke out one of them. She ended up tough on this one. Maybe a kick shot combo coming up. 7 to the 6. She may not be seeing it though. I feel like it's an easier kick shot here. Just kick the 7 to the side pocket. Yeah, there you go. That's the shot. That's the one. You just gotta be precise on your angle here for the contact. And as long as you're on it, then it should go to the pocket. Well, missed the combination though. Now we'll turn the table over to Dan, and he'll be shooting stripes on this one. And a lot of work ahead of him. A lot of work ahead of him. The only good thing about this right now is that he's got a good opening shot to be able to get into that area. He's going to do his best to get in there, but nothing's going to open up for him. Maybe the combination. No, I don't think the combination goes either. He does have a 9 ball after he makes his 13, which should open things up again. No guarantee he's going to have a follow-up shot, though, unless he puts extra power on it. But then there's no guarantee he's going to control that cue ball for something to follow up with either. I think that worked out okay, though. Just playing safety. Replying with a safety right back, and this is the grind that I was talking about. I knew at some point it was going to happen, you know, because there was just too much of a mess in that area. Really good lead. Didn't give her anything on the 7. She's frozen to the 3, so she can't do nothing with that. Can't do nothing with the 2 ball. I don't think she can see any of the 4 ball, and the only way she can make that 6 is she tries to go for a jump shot masse, which definitely not going to try to do that. The only option I see here is just trying to go off this 3 ball gently and just trying to get that cue ball to freeze up on the 9. But that's pretty tough to do. You're so close to the work, you know, and the stroke is so short that you don't want to overpower it. So usually when you do these kind of shots, that's when you'll lightly stroke it almost too light, and then you won't make the contact. Oh, she's going to hit that 11 ball. That's going to be a foul, and Dan will get a ball in hand here. His biggest situation is dealing with that 14 ball, which he's going to go try to deal with right away. Other than that, he's got to try to get onto that 15, which, you know, it's not really a problem. It's more of a positional situation. Interesting is taking this ball this way. Want to open things up a little bit maybe for that 15. We'll see. I'm going to have to take the 15 ball now. Can he back cut this though? Yeah, I guess so. He's going for it. Yeah, A semifinals coming up next. I thought the quarterfinals were going to be a part of this, but we've been going fast on the A side, it looks like, because we're already hitting the A side semifinal. That'll be a match between Tim Sinclair and Dieter Bonus. Should be a good matchup for you guys. Just banked that 8 ball off the rail slightly, and it's going to make him come up short on the 8 ball. And Des will get a huge break here on this rack. You guys let me know if I'm being too loud or not loud enough. I'm trying not to be too loud to interfere with the players, but I'm also trying to be loud enough that you guys can hear me. Emery Ethan, how you doing? Eric Perez, welcome to the stream. David Twig, how you doing, man? Says good evening, Rod from Scotland. Welcome, David. Ryan Solivel, what's up, man? James Hogue says, how goes it, everyone? We're doing good. It says, lovely sunny Florida checking in here. It's always sunny in Florida, right? I mean, they say it's always sunny in Philadelphia. At least that show does, but I'm pretty sure it's Florida where it's always sunny. I hear that show. It's funny, actually. It's always sunny in Philadelphia. Never watched it yet. Bernardo Kessel, welcome to the stream. Tanner Cahill, welcome to the stream. Nick Romaniak, what's happening, man? Welcome. Billy Ricker, Doug Herbeston Jr., what's up, guys? Dwayne Rawls, welcome to the stream. Peter Adams says, I'm fine. You mean my voice or you mean I'm fine? I know what you mean, man. I'm only bugging. Appreciate it. Yesterday I was having some distortion issues because the volume was too loud, so I had to adjust, and I was just hoping today was going to be okay. But I have the mic like right up against me right now just so I don't have to speak so loud. A little bit too much bass on that one for my liking, but so I have no choice but to deal with it. The cutter at bank is available. Bank looks almost natural, but I'm not very big on these. The cut looks like a really challenging shot, but it's more than likely what I would take on. I don't advise for you to do it unless you're good with cuts, so he's going for the bank. Is the 8 ball going to end up safe? Safe fish. Safe fish. Option for a bank or a cut as well. This situation, I don't know. I feel like I have to go for the bank. But I might try the cut. I don't know what's beside me. I get tempted to do a cut on that one. I think the bank is the way you go. It's the textbook shot anyway. He's going to come up just short. And it's going to bounce back down to that same pocket, giving Desiree a chance to be able to finish this game now. A little bit of a cut shot, too. It's a little bit of distance, too, and it's the first rack, so there's a little bit of, pressure and mentality behind this shot, too. She'll make it, though. That's confidence booster right there. 1-0. She takes the first game, and she's breaking in rack number 2. Chuck Archambault, how you doing? Kurt Craig, welcome to the stream. And John Moon says, what's up? Not much, man. How are you, John? Yeah, it's a small sponsor, though. It's nothing big, man. They're just supporting. That's all. It's an important connection, though, because they can open up doors for better sponsorship in the future for bigger events. They used to get involved. They used to get involved a lot with pool back in the day, but like in the late 90s, I would say, early 2000s. They would host tournaments at the casinos, too. smash and break because she made a ball. This table's a bit of a challenge also, just like the last one. So there should be a bit of a grind out at some point here, depending on what she takes and how this table develops. I'm liking high ball here on this one. She's looking at low ball. Now, the only reason I don't like low ball is because there's a couple of breakout situations, the 4 and the 7. I mean, positionally, you can maybe get to the 7, but the 4 ball still needs to be broken out. Nice cut to the side. Just missed the 4 ball. A little bump into the 4 ball might have opened it up for that top left corner, but she's got a shot on the 7 ball so far, so she's still okay. Nice cut to the corner there on that one. Yeah, she's in tough here. Just a kick shot. That's going to be a foul and a ball in hand for Dan. He's got an interesting table here, too. He's got a couple of situations he's got to address. The 11 and 12 and the 9 ball are all situations he's got to address. Maybe even the 10 ball and the 14. As long as one of them is out of the way, the other one opens up, but you have to get to it. He might be setting up for that right now. Oh, maybe now he's drawing back. So if he's got that 12 or that 11 ball, that's one of the shots that he wants to take right now. Juices it back. He's going to be forced to take that 13 ball now. And at this point, you're trying to just kind of run into the 10 ball. Going between the 10 and the 14 will be best, but it's a little bit tougher to reach out. You're going to run into the 10. Which is what he just did. Little punch draw here. He's going to just stop it right there. A punch draw would have been a little bit better, I think, but this is okay. He's got a good angle to set up for the 15 ball next. And now he's got to check up his angle for that 12 and decide where he wants to pot that, how he wants to pot it, but he's going to go instinctively on this one. And missed the shot, trying to hold shape for the 12. So that's going to turn the table over to Desiree, who is currently leading by 1. A chance to be able to get up by 2 here. Only 3 balls remaining in the 8 ball for her to do so. Little pace off the rail here. Might end up having to take that 4. Oh, Sean, no choice but to take that 2. This is a tougher shot than what she likes. Not much control in the cue ball either. You just gotta trust the tangent line and work it out. Makes a great shot on the 2. With the shape on the 4. Balls the cue ball through on that one. I thought she would have just held position there for the 8 ball, but she's been doing okay with these longer shots, so another one won't be a problem for her, I don't think. It's different when you end up getting stuck with a long shot, but when you choose one, usually you're better for it. You're usually more prepared for the shot. Oh, she's gonna miss it though. This is a nice little cut here. Nice shot. That was a difficult shot to take on, too. Have to get past the side pocket on this. Almost like 9 times out of 10 it's going to hit that horn. It's so tough to do that shot. I don't like that shot. Every time I have a shot that has to go past the side pocket, I get a little nervous about it. Show me that 8 ball. The thought of the last miss on the 8 ball is still kind of lingering, and it goes in the wrong pocket. So that's going to be a win for Dan. That happens too, shots linger in your mind. So we're tied on 1. We're going to move into rack number 3. Dan Anderson will be breaking on this one. Jean Peacock, how you doing? She says, watching on YouTube. I know I've been neglecting YouTube again. I'm sorry. I try not to. It's in my nature. Sounds just fine. Thank you. This is Adam, right, Adam? GWN on YouTube. I don't know why it always goes to top chat. Just show me all the chat. All right, rack number 3. We're tied at 1. Dan has end of the break. It's a race to 4, race to 3 now between them because the score is 1-1. He'll smash the rack looking for some action, and I don't know if he got any. I don't think he did. So Desiree Church coming up to the table. She'll have to work her magic on this one. It's a nice table. I like it. I mean, there's a little bit of a problem here with the stripes, just slightly, but other than that, I'm really happy with this table. I might actually like it better than the solids here. The solids aren't bad though, the 7 ball is the biggest problem. The 5 ball does have a pocket, so it's not bad if you go for low ball, but I just like the setup on the stripes here. Nice base on that one, as long as she doesn't run into the 6. Oh, she ran into it a little bit, but she's still okay. I thought it was going to slow down the shot a lot more than that. So now she's got a nice angle here around that small ball. She can bump into it gently, or she can just open it up with a little bit more power. It'll be up to her. The thing about this, though, is that she needs a follow-up shot after that, so she's got to be careful on what she does with the cue ball. Oh, just went in between them. Unbelievable. But that worked out okay with a 15 ball anyway, so she's still got an opportunity. But yeah, tough to believe that cue ball will go right in between that 5 and 12, and next to no room. She's a little distraught about that shot, I feel. She was out of position here, so that means that she had other thoughts in her mind. I think as pool players, we always understand the difficulty at the table and how much it requires, how much skill it requires for us to be able to play well. And so because of that, when things don't go right, it affects us a lot more because we feel like almost like disappointed because we didn't get what we thought we could get on the table. I'm here to tell you that it's okay. We all miss. Yeah. I don't understand. Like, there was just that much room, and it went right between them. Like, yeah. Great shot on the 7 ball. Forced the shot a little bit there, but it still went in. Nice smooth shot on that one. You need to get a little bit of angle here on the 3 ball. I think he's ended up straight. He can still power through though. He just has to avoid that 12 ball. He's going to draw it back. That was a bit tougher than the other option, but he managed to get back enough to be able to make the 8 ball, so a good shot. Oh, but he's going to miss the 8. That's going to bring Des to the table. A chance to take a second game here. So I'll have to work it out. This is a nice cut on that 7 ball, man. Might be the highlight of the day. Oh, just gonna miss the shot. Gets spat out off the 2 horns, but the leave is gonna be okay. Challenging leave here on the 8 ball. It's pretty much like a do or die situation, even though it kind of isn't, but you feel like it is. Great shot. Great shot. 2-1. He's got the lead. This was a nice shot. I like this shot. This is that cut on the 7. It was a really tough shot to open up with. Gary Smith, how you doing? Thanks, Gord. And Abel, welcome. Mike A. Domi, welcome to the stream. Or a dome. And Jermaine's, what's up, man? I'm going to message you back. I just waited for my break. David Twig says, watch Grant stream for 11 days straight. What an effort for him. Yeah, that's a tough one, man. I was supposed to be doing that one. I couldn't make it out there. I would have been stuck out there doing it myself too. And I would have done it though. I mean, I love pool, man. So if I got to do that on my own for 11 or even 15 days, you know, I'm going to feel the pinch probably after like 8 or 9 days, but my passion would carry me on for the next 6. I laugh because it's true. It really would. I'm a diehard, man, when it comes to pool. Next week, we're going to have... how's it going, man? What's up, bro? Good, you? Haven't seen you in a long time. You're here in this meeting? You're here in this meeting?
Card league.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Running the tournament and streaming. Yeah, yeah.
Every Saturday, Sunday?
I usually stream on Sundays. If I'm streaming on Saturday, it's usually when I'm out of town for other events or if I'm streaming from a different location. Yeah, this is every Sunday, $35. Yeah. They only pay top four, so the payouts are like 300, 350 for first. Yeah. Even just to have fun, yeah. It starts at 12:30, man. Yeah, just if you're not gonna be here on time, you gotta call and register, but you'll have fun. It's been every Sunday for like 2 years now, so yeah. Yeah, we'll be here. Yeah, nice to see you too, man. See you, bro. Sorry, just talking to a friend. Haven't seen him in years. Dwight Wamdiska, what's up, man? Marlena Nieves, welcome to the stream. Hey, it's Brad, I see. Hang on. Sorry, I thought you were Adam Gwynn. But now I know. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's okay. No, it's fine. Yeah. All right. Well, I apologize, Brad. I thought you were Adam Gwynn because he's got a Adam Gwynn account, and I was thinking like, who GWN? I couldn't figure out who it was, but I thought, well, maybe it's Adam. Sometimes people want to support him, so they'll create an account on YouTube just to go subscribe to the channel. And I thought maybe that's what he had done. But that's awesome. How you doing, Brad? So I don't know. You guys got to help me decide here on these shots. Which one's better? Shot number one? Or shot number two, which is right here. Tough to say, man. I feel like number one is a really nice shot, but number two, it was a beauty, you know. Got the finish too, but he did win the rack on shot number one, so it kind of qualifies him for the highlight of the day on shot number one. Also, what do you guys say? Dal O'Kel, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Joe Wilkins, welcome to the stream. Have to get perfect position here, but she's gonna try it. The reason why it's tough because you might just grace that two ball and not change the angle of the cue ball depending on the spin you're using. Looks like she's settled for a longer back cut. And it still has to be the side pocket, so this will be a nice shot too if she can make it. This is very challenging. What makes the shot easy though is that you just hit the part that you can see, and as long as you hit the part that you can see, then the shot should kind of go into the pocket. But this is a tough shot. She wanted to be a little bit more to the right here than where she is. It would have made it a little bit more makeable. Not impossible though from this angle. You just have to be really fine on your cut. Yeah, like that was fine. That was actually super fine, and she overcut that by a little bit. Nice little bump into the four is going to open up to 3 and 4. Take a look at his angle. Doesn't really have much of an angle there. Interesting that he decided to play that 7 ball instead. The 4 ball was, or the 3 ball was a shot that he was supposed to take. Calling the bank on the floor. Not in that pace. It's going to hit the rail and come out anyway. It's a good leave, kind of forcing her hand a little bit. She doesn't really have a whole lot of options for safety. The only thing she can do is kind of skim the left side of this ball and take that cue ball down table to try to get below on the bottom rail. Or even that way, that works too. As long as she doesn't bounce off there. Yeah, that's a good safety. Hit the right spot on it. I mean, now if he goes and makes a shot on you, he makes a shot on you, but he's likely going to try to just play safety here too. Half ball contact on the 3, she'll leave the cue ball right in line with that 8 ball. Yeah, just like that. And that 8 ball is kind of protecting both balls from being hit, but she can see a little bit of the 13 ball. This is a big shot. Is she going to try to cut this in? Crazy. Almost worked out. Left the shot on the 3 ball though, so he's going to have a chance for the finish on this rack. The only thing is that 3 ball's a little bit uncomfortable because, you know, it's a long shot. You got to kind of stroke the shot a little bit too, so you're putting some little bit of arm behind it. And so that makes it a little bit more challenging and definitely missable. But he's going to make it. Nice stroke too, man. Too much stroke. No, he still has the shot on the 4 ball, so he's all right. Just enough stroke, I guess. Oh, he's going to miss that 8 ball. He's been stroking pretty smooth too, so I haven't really expected him to do too many missed shots whenever he's shooting like that, but he ended up coming up short on that 8 ball, and it is what it is, so a chance for Desiree to get even on the scoreboard here. Kind of a challenging shot though, you know, you're going to 4-stroke this because you have to draw this already as it is. Plus you're thinking down shape for that 13 ball. So there's a couple of reasons why you can maybe miss this shot. She tried to play it smooth and through and just settle for a longer, more difficult cut. It was a better choice for sure as far as delivering the shot, but she came up short, and that's going to give Nat a chance to be able to take a shot at this 8 ball. He's going to call the bank side on it. Take a look at the side view to kind of see the angle on it. Oh, that would have been a nice bank. Comes up short of it though, and that's going to turn the table over to Desiree again. This angle's a little bit better. It's going to require a little bit of power here to be able to get off the 2 rails and back across to the right for the 13, but that's the shot she should be looking for. A little bit more power would have been a little bit better for the position on the 13, but she has the shot available. You can see from this angle, it's actually a pretty nice cut to the pocket. Not too difficult. At least it doesn't look like it from this angle, but when you go from here, it looks totally different. It looks a lot harder from there. She'll come up short on the shot though. Safety perhaps. Oh, bumped into the 8 ball, so there's a little bit of a gap between them. And you can see from this angle that it's a fairly straightforward 8 ball. Just gotta watch out the scratch, but you're jacking up this cue anyway, so you're not gonna scratch on the side. Makes the 8. He's on the hill. 3-1. Up next is the A-side semifinal matchup. Tim Sinclair and Dieter Bonus. Well, we're going to move into rack number 5 now. Dan Anderson breaking for the match. On the way back. Oh, it almost goes in, but it'll stay in the pocket. And this is a really nice break. I like this break. Lots of opportunity here, especially with the stripes. You got to play the combo 13 to the 10 or 12, whatever it is. I think that's the 10 ball in the corner. Might be the 14, actually. Yeah, and then you want to leave shape for the 9 ball. Didn't want that 13 to roll up like that, though, but it's okay. I'll have to work it out. Nice little breakout there on the 2 stripes to continue the run. Good to walk around, take a look at everything. That's what she's doing right now, just trying to sort out the puzzle. Looks like she's thinking of finishing off at the bottom of the table. She'll need a bit of a draw shot here, and she can't really play through because of the 6 ball being where it is. Oh, she's got a shot anyway. It's a bit of a long shot. About half ball over the ball, but it's not bad. Yeah, it's about maybe 3/4 of the over the ball on the 6. And so she's going to choose to take the 12 ball instead. I think what she's thinking here is that she can just naturally draw into the 4 ball, which will set her up for the 13. Gotta watch out not to focus too much on the 4 ball, though, because you'll miss the shot. And she'll come up short on it. Must have been her focus there on that one. On those kind of shots, you're supposed to just make the shot and just naturally let the cue ball go over where it's supposed to go. But most players tend to think a lot about the shape. And when you focus specifically on one area, then your mind is kind of focused on there no matter what you're doing. Your mind is really focused on getting that cue ball there. And so because our mind doesn't know any better from right and wrong, usually I'll do whatever it takes physically to be able to make sure that the cue ball ends up exactly where you thought it was going to end up, where you pictured that it would end up. And so a lot of times we end up doing that chicken wing arm and little wobbly shots or whatever. And that's all because our body is just trying to deliver what we planned, right? Whatever our brain said we're going to do, that's what it's trying to do. Good safety. I think she might have a shot on the 13 ball though. And you know that happens to everyone, even at the higher levels too. I mean, I'm not a pro level, so I don't consider myself a higher level. But at my level, where I play with the people at my level, you know, it's we go through that too. I don't know if the pros do that kind of stuff if they go through that issue, but most of the times, pros are very well disciplined. They understand that the shot it always comes first, and that the cue ball, as long as you put the right spin on it, it will get to where you want it to go. So they have a different approach to the game. But you do see some of the pros struggle with that too. Just not too often. We'll come up short on the 5. Leaves Desiree a shot here on the 10 ball and the 13. Trying to make a decision on which one to take. Problem here is that, you know, whichever one she takes, if she doesn't make it, she's going to sell this table out. And she doesn't want to do that. So this creates a little bit extra pressure and it makes you, you know, think a little bit extra for the finish. She's choosing to go with a 13 ball here. Yeah, see, there's a little bit of tensity there, intensity. And that's because she's thinking about all those things, right? I don't know if he's got the shot on the 5 ball, but he's going to try to take a shot on it. And you make it. He makes it, and he's left himself a bit of a challenge here on the 6 ball. The shot is available, but the shape for the 7 ball is where the challenge comes in. And he's going to do a good job on that one. Nice and smooth delivery. Gets perfectly almost on that 7 ball. I say almost because the angle is taking the cue ball away from the 8 ball, but he can control it just by hitting a little bit lighter. Makes the 8. That's for the match. He'll win the game with a score of 4-1. 4-1, the final score. And we're going to have Tim Sinclair and Dieter Bonas coming up right now. I'm going to let them know that they can come up here and play their match now. It's the A-side semifinal coming up next. Semifinal. And put Dieter on the left.
I think they should, but ask Shelly about it. She's not working? Oh shit. Well, I thought she was working. Okay. They didn't leave me the instructions. I never done the 10 ball, so even if somebody won, I don't have the money for it. I would leave a complaint. I would leave a complaint. Complaint to Dieter. He's right there. Yeah. How you doing, man? What's the race between you guys? You're a 6, he's a 7, okay. I know. You're playing against Tim.
Okay. 7-6. Just a good spot to sit.
Yeah, it's fine, man.
Can I move again?
No. Well, maybe once. Maybe once.
All right, so this is the next matchup. It's an A-side semifinal matchup. It is between Dieter Bonas and Tim Sinclair. Tim Sinclair is at the table right now, breaking first. He's racing to 7. Dieter Bonas is going to be racing to 6. This is going to be a good matchup. I have to go order some food because I'm getting hungry now. I'm getting worn down. But I'll be right back. Okay, a few minutes, and then I might be quiet once I get my food. But up until then, I'll be yapping. I'll be right back.
Always American, especially on Sundays.
All right, so Dieter won the first game. I'm back now. I have to wait a little bit to order my food, and somebody was asking about the tempo break, which we didn't do today, and yeah, now they know. And it was all quiet because I have music in the background, but I don't think it'll be enough to interfere, but still, just in case. You know, mics are sensitive, they catch everything. Nice. Cue ball control on that one, too. Nice little finish on that one. Ties up the match at 1. Well, I asked about shot number 1 or shot number 2, and I forgot to check to see what you guys said. Hang on. I gotta catch up on all the messages and everything. What was I looking for? Oh yes. We gotta officialize the match. It is the A-side semifinal. And let's go back and well, let me go back and check out some of these comments and messages I might have missed. Avery Bryant says, "Let's go, Dano." That was a little bit earlier. Gene Pico says, "Well, it's your rule if they don't finish after that great shot." That's right, it is my rule. I've broken my rule a couple of times, though. That's the beautiful thing about having the power to create rules, is you can change the rules. I usually don't, though, but I did a little bit. I don't know. Francisco Rosa, how you doing? I think if a shot is like beautiful, it has to be appreciated. If they didn't finish the rack, it's a shame for sure. But if it's like an extraordinary shot, I'll allow that to go through. Something that you don't really see, like a 1 in 10 kind of shot or a 2 in 10 kind of shot, I'll definitely put that on a highlight reel. Larry Ziegler, how you doing? John Hool, welcome to the stream. Sean Simpson, what's up, man? David Moore says, "Good afternoon, sir. Can you give a message to Dan Anderson from Crow Dog? Thank you. Please say hello. Please say I say hello." All right, I will. As soon as I see him again, I'll let him know. What's up, Jervy? Enrico, welcome. Travis Bird says, "Hey, what's up, Travis? How you doing, man?" Prith Viraj Singh, welcome to the stream. Eric Hoffman, what's up, man? Said, "What it be, Rod?" We're good, man. We're -5 degrees here in Winnipeg, so it's not a cold day. It's a somewhat warm day, I guess. I don't know. Penguins have like gone into hiding, so I think we're coming around spring now. Winnipeg is so cold that you'll see penguins walking across the street. That's not that bad, but it feels like it some days. Claude Shanacabo, how you doing? And Joe Cave, what's up, man? Says, "I saw one of the players from the Hangar was here in Vegas this week playing in the World 10-ball champion, Randy Baggett. That's right, Randy Baggett was out there. Cornell McLean Jr. was out there also, and so was Sean Monkman. We had a few players going out there to try their luck in the pros. It was good to see. It was good to see. And Randy should be trying to be a pro, man. He's a great player. Wilfredo Ortega Rodriguez, what's up? Bienvenido. Steve Gadomski, welcome. Dean Locker says 8-ball combo off the break is allowed. Yeah, so if the table is open and nothing's been claimed, then yeah, you can combo a stripe into a solid or a solid into a stripe to open up. You can also combo a 8-ball into a solid or stripe to open up. But once you claim your suit that is stripes or solids, at that point you can't do that anymore. But on an open table you can. Not just off the break, but on an open table. And I have to be specific on that because sometimes, you know, open table can last for a few shots, right? So as long as it's an open table, you're allowed to do so. Kind of wants that third team ball, but the position on the 11 was a little bit better. All right, he's going to stick to the 13. Maybe just try to draw it back a little bit more. He's going to have to come back for this 12 ball. He's out of position right now. So now he needs to create the perfect angle, either to follow through off the 9, to draw off the 9 for the 11 ball. Came out short from what he wanted, but he's going to have a shot at a bank anyway, so it's not too bad. Now, the only thing is that the shape of the 8 ball is going to be a little bit tougher, but because you have a bank, you want to follow through, you might end up coming up on that 2 ball and get the shot on the 8 ball to the bottom right corner, or to the right side middle if it goes there, which it looks like it does. Well, yeah, let's keep it on this view so we can appreciate the shot a little bit better. Great shot. Gets the shot on the 8 ball too. Smooth stroking. This was a nice bank. I knew he was going to make it too. That's why I said let's appreciate the shot. I've just seen him bank before. I know he's into that. You know, I know when he sees it and he's feeling good with his game, he'll make those like 9 times out of 10, man.
Medics coming, someone's having a session in there.
Oh, really?
Might be coming through.
When they get here, I'll just move the camera. When they get here, I'll just move the camera.
So I'm gonna have to go back to one camera because there's a gentleman here that's having, I don't know if it's a heart attack or panic attack, anxiety attack, but something's going on with him right now. Oh, hang on, I'll be right back. My camera, my camera. All right, so we're down to one camera only. I'm gonna check camera 2. Camera 2 does not look good right now. Yeah, so there's an emergency here. Gentleman's going through something. I'm not sure if it's a heart attack, anxiety. He's a young fella though, and they're taking care of him. But they call the ambulance, and so there's going to be paramedics running through here right away. He seems to be doing fine though right now. But you got to be careful with that kind of stuff, right? Especially if it's, you know, a heart attack or a stroke. The sooner you respond to that, the better off that person is. So, but he seems to be okay. They're fanning him. He's drinking some fluids and seems to be responsive. Young guy too. He seems to be in shape, man. They're just waiting for, I think, paramedics to come through. I think that's what the holdup is. After this match is done, I'm gonna stop the stream and reset the cameras. But we're stuck with one camera for this match right now.
Okay. Well, if they come, I don't want to be in the way. So.
They're gonna wait. You can knock those over all you want, just don't knock over the camera. Yeah. Oh, it's fine, it's fine. They had to move everything, and they actually knocked it over, but there was support, so it didn't block it out or break it. I was doing an election one time, and somebody got up from the chair, and the camera was in between them, but I guess they forgot. So they got up and they turned around. The camera goes down, broke the camera. There's someone. And I lost the camera just recently too because I went out to do an outdoor event that was covering snowmobile drag races. And I guess I didn't think, like my head wasn't. So I came back from there, rushed all the way here to stream, set up my camera, plugged it in, turned it on. It's all frozen and cold inside, so I zapped out with it.
Figured that it would.
They are, but they weren't like thermal. They weren't ready for that, yeah. But they had like padding and stuff too, right? Yeah. It was like minus 30, minus 25 or something like that, right? And it sat out there for like the whole time, and I streamed for like 6 hours at a time. I never used those outside, no. I actually used this one only, and then I brought those ones because my bag's packed with them. I didn't think, right? And so when I got out there, like I just did the event for 2 days. The bag was sitting there. Never thought about it at all, man. But now I know, like if I go out of town, I'm not going to use those other cameras unless it's summer. I'm looking at getting ones that are like weatherproof, but they're so expensive. So expensive. It all comes down to money at the end. A couple of thousand. It's actually cheap because it's an older model, but the newer models are like 3,000-4,000, right? If you want to get something really good, you're looking at like 5 to 10. If you want to get pro, then you go 15 to 20. And that's how it is. I'm trying to get to 15 to 20. That's my goal. I don't know if I'll ever make it, man, but I'm trying. Oh, they're taking him to the paramedics. That's the guy, yeah. He's like, no, I'm okay. Yeah, you guys are okay. Yeah. All right, so they're going to continue their match. Usually they got to come in and bring a stretcher to get the guy out to take him to the ambulance, but this guy's okay. Like I said, he's breathing, he's walking around, he's aware. He had some drinks of water and juice, and he's responsive. He actually walked from one room all the way across to meet the paramedics at the front. So he's doing pretty good, but they have to look into it anyway, just in case, right? He's gonna get dinged with a big bill, man. That's probably what he's trying to avoid. That's why he rushed out to the door to meet him. So like, hey, yo, don't charge me for this. I'm okay. And then these guys are like, sorry, bro, we're in the door. Lay on the bed. They have to look into it. You never know, right? I mean, this seriously kid, he looks about 25 years old. So maybe too young to have a heart attack, but it's not unheard of, right? Theater bonus at the table right now. Trying to work out this puzzle. These guys were about to get heated up in a really intense battle here because they were both, playing some top-notch pool, and then there was a little bit of a break because of this. So now they're kind of looking at trying to get started up again, right? Trying to find the rhythm, but we'll see. Maybe it didn't have any effect on them at all. Got some more comments. I'll scroll back here. See that. Gene Peacock says APA has the same rule on an open table after the break. Robert Page says Tim is rocking that Minnesota Twins hat. Yeah, he has that, and he has like Red Sox. He's a big Red Sox fan too. Tanya Hoffman, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Jimmy Hurd, how you doing? Welcome. Patrick Key says, get him a shot. Hopes he's okay. Yeah, he's okay. He's okay. I'm looking at him right now. They're at the front, and it's his friends are around him, so he's got good support of friends around him that are concerned, so that's good. And the paramedics are just kind of questioning him, going through the efforts to question him. They got the AKG machine out so they can check out his heart rate, make sure everything is going good with the heart. So I think after like 15, 20 minutes, they should be on their way once they have an answer. You never know, right? Sometimes people have like mild strokes too, and they don't feel like much, but they're actually pretty big, but you don't really feel them, right? So that's all they're looking into. Once the heart is clear, then they got to look at, if there's anything else, like maybe he's got some sort of sickness that's going to make him faint or something like that. They'll check them out for symptoms, and then they'll go on their way. Nice little finish there from Dieter Bonus. Ties up the game at 2. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Shout out to our sponsors. Take me down to the Paradise City. Every time I hear GNR Paradise City, I think about like the pinball machine that I used to play when I was a kid growing up. It was my favorite game because they had the Guns N' Roses music. They had that and Appetite for Destruction on there. All of Appetite for Destruction. Or maybe not all of it. There's a few good songs on there anyway. Rack number 5. We're tied at 2. He smashes the pack. Looks like he made a ball. He'll have a chance here to be able to get ahead in this match again. Take a look at the side view. Oh, we don't have a side view. Forgot about that. I'm going to try to fix that, okay? We'll see. I forgot completely I don't have a side view, so I was checking my side view. I'm not sure about this, though. Does it go past? Oh, yeah, it went past. Shaping up for the 9 ball here. So that's going to open up that 10 ball, which was kind of the problem. He solved it pretty good, though. Might have taken a little crash into this 13 and 15 or go off the top rail and around. He tried to control the speed of the cue ball there to set up for the 10 ball, and he's gone a little bit too far. Now we're going to have to look at the possibility of the combination or the 15 to the side if that goes to the side, which it does. Now this is probably where the challenge really comes in for him, because he can make the 10 ball, but he needs to draw back for this 13. I keep trying to go to the side camera, and it's bothering me. I'm going to have to go fix it after this rack, maybe. Big drawback shot here. I'm trying to get towards that 5 ball. The closer to the 5 that he was, the better for position on the 8. This is okay, but he's going to have to try to spin his way around the top rail, off the left rail, in between the 3 and 5 to get a cut shot on the 8 ball to the bottom right corner. You could even just try to go off that top rail, off the side cushion, bump into the 5. That should still give him the shot on the 8 ball. I think it's better if he gets away from the 5 ball. Just keeps it clean. Yeah, he's looking at the option of running into the 5 now. I was about to switch to second camera again, and I stopped myself. He's in pretty tight on this. Like he's got to throw the shot in with lots of spin, which makes the shot a little bit more difficult. And the reason it's difficult is because you're putting extra spin. So once you're trying to control the weight of the cue ball, that's where all the thought process is here. Great shot, really nice shot. He's playing some good pool today, man. He's out to win. Oh, but he's gonna miss the 8-ball. Oh no. That was his moment right there, man. He got robbed from the moment. Lots of traffic going on in front of him, though. He did really good on that.
Yeah, I'm gonna set up the camera right away too.
Well, this very well could be the turning point of this match. I'm gonna try to get my second camera going now. Again, the paramedics already left, so this guy's okay. My camera is not, though. We need paramedics in for that, and I'm gonna go in to rescue. Rescue me, baby! I'm coming. I'm coming to rescue you. I'm like, I'm a little bit closer, more attached to my camera now because I lost one, right? So, like when you lose, a loved one type thing, like a family pet or something like that. I lost my camera, and so now I appreciate my other camera a lot more, and I'm trying to be careful with it. And I almost lost this one just now, like 10 minutes ago. So I'm gonna go over there and try to reset it, and hopefully it'll be the last time it gets knocked around. I'll be back. All right, so the camera isn't the greatest, but I managed to do, I guess, I feel like I have to stop the stream after this just so I can reset this camera properly because it's bothering me. Unfortunate there for Tim to miss that 8-ball and then to sell out the 8-ball to the side. Peter played really well in that one. He just got out of position on the 8-ball. It's not straight, though. It's really bothering me that it's not straight. Yeah, switch cameras just because it's bothering me. Carol Clark, started on CEO. How you doing? Welcome to a stream. Derwin Hastings, welcome to a stream. Peter Colburn, welcome to a stream. Arlene Mann, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Tanya Hoffman says, "Oh no, such a great run too." Yeah, that's the one that you feel the most, is because it was such a beautiful effort. The player never feels any better about it either. Trust me, they're constantly thinking about how they blew that great game that they played so well and deserved. Not sure if you wanted to bump into that stripe or not. I don't think you did. I have to make an adjustment now. 13 still goes to or what is that, the 11? That's the 11 ball, yeah. 13, or the 11 still goes to the top left corner, so it's not too bad. He can shape up for it here if he wants to. He can also use this to shape up for the 13 ball here. Gonna have to take the 12 ball now. Came up short from what he was trying to get. I think he was trying to get onto that 12 from there. Or that 10, sorry. And the side view is going to show us a few things here, but I don't think there's any other choice except for the 13 or the 12 here. And I think the 13's out of play too, so it might be just the 12 that he's got left. One thing that I like about this shot, though, is that he's got the perfect draw angle here on this. So if he was to make this shot to the corner, sorry, with the crooked line, if he was to make it to that corner, he can get the keyboard to come off a draw from here, back here, and then down this way. He was just trying to play shape with the 13 ball there. Yeah, he could have stroked 3 rail draw shot there from that shot. That would have taken him in the proximity of the 10. But it required more stroke and a little bit of precision when it comes to the spin on that too. Made sure to bump the 4 ball out. Ended up kind of tight here, but he still has a 7 ball, and I believe he might have the 4 ball too. He's taking a look at it right now. 6 ball looks like it goes to the top right corner, but it's a tight squeeze past the stripe, so I'm not sure he's going to want to take that on. Well, it's safety, but it hit no rail, so that's going to be a ball in hand. Ball in hand for Dieter Bonus can be dangerous, and he's on the hill right now, so this is an opportunity for him to be able to close out the match with a score of 6-2. And now I know this guy is a pretty good player, man, so I feel like this is going to be it. This is going to be the last rack for this match. Unless he ends up running into some sort of trouble, but he shouldn't here. The ball in hand kind of addresses the only situations that he had to deal with. Not bad. He's got a shot on the stripe. He's got a solid to hold the cue ball for the 8. All he's got to do here is just make the shot. Everything else works out automatically. Yeah, just like that. That's going to be the match. A good battle. I feel like that little distraction that happened when it was tied at 2-2. That kind of slowed down the game and changed the match. How much did it cost you to hire those paramedics? I might need them around next weekend. All right, so that was the A-side semifinal match. I don't know what's going on next, but I want to work on this camera and reset my camera. If they send me a match right away, I'll just hold off. But if they don't send me a match right away, I'm going to end up switching over and fixing my camera. I'll go find out, okay? I'll see. I'll go find out if they got a match for me. I'll make them give me a match. I'll be right back. All right, so they are going to give me another match. Dieter Bonus is playing against Mike Wardman. Or Wardman. I believe there's an E in there. I don't know. This will be A-side final? It has to be A-side final if that was the semifinal. It might be. I'll have to check my records here to find out. Well, I'll put Dieter on the right. He'll be a 6. Just so you guys know, it's a new match. And I believe Mike would be a 5. I have to confirm though, but I believe this is the A-side final. So just give me a second here. I'll confirm. Let's see. No, this is an A-side semifinal. So that wasn't a semifinal. That was a quarterfinal match, the last one. This is a semifinal now. They lied to me. 6-4? Okay. Oh, and there's two ends on his last name there. All right. 6-4 is a race between these guys. And this is an actual A-side semifinal.
Don't do that.
All right, here we go. Rack number one, A-side semifinal. The real A-side semifinal, because the last one was a quarterfinal. Oh, I'm missing something on the scoreboard there. Oops. There we go.
Mark.
All right, sorry guys, I'm not sure what happened there, but I think Dieter won the first game. I had to step away, dealing with some messages. I don't like ignoring people. I try not to ignore people, but sometimes when I'm caught up in my work, I had no choice but to, right? So. Forever adjusting your camera, says Duke. You already know. Yeah, I know, man. It seems like I need to get like something mechanical, man, where I can just make the adjustment from the same spot all the time. But yeah, it's an issue, you know, and I don't know. I feel like it's more of an issue here than it is anywhere else I go. Because even when I go to like the brew room and I sit up there, I don't really have people tripping over the tripods or kicking the camera. At Bourbon, I never had that issue either. I'm trying to think if there was ever a time, but no, I never had that problem at Bourbon either. It's just here at the hangar where people are constantly running into it. And I guess Swan Lake, too, there was a lot of people running into it there. Tanya Hoffman says, what's the kid in the pink pants carrying around? Looks like posters. Oh, that was probably the painting class. So they have like painting classes that they host here once a week. And so there's a bunch of people that are sitting in the opposite corner of this building, and they're doing some paintings of mushrooms and I don't know what else. But I just seen that they had like a giant mushroom in there. I thought it was paintings of the Smurfs actually, but it's just a big giant mushroom with a background on it. Then we have people that are sitting here right next to me on my right, and they're here for a card league. I have no idea what the game is, but they're here for a card league. I don't think it's poker, obviously, because, you know, poker, they would call it a poker league. But it might be something else like crib or something. Kind of cool. I didn't know card leagues were a thing. I mean, I always known of poker leagues, but I didn't know that a card league was a thing where people kind of get together and have showdowns, one-on-one, heads up. So I think this one here is by groups. I think it's a full table. So hey, who knows? It might be poker. 1, 2, 3. No, he's got way too many cards for poker. Then again, it could be like a 7-card stud or something like that. I don't know. I'm kind of curious about it now. Might go take a look in a little bit. All right, so we got Mike at the table right now. He's racing to 4. This is an A-side semifinal match. Winning this match for either one of these players will get them into the A-side final, which means that there will be a guaranteed third-place payout. So every rack here now is a little bit more important as we go along in the A-side. It's going to come up short on that 4-ball. On a valley table, that was in all day long, but on a diamond, they won't go in. Let's see what Dieter has here. Slim pickings for shots here. I have to do the follow through draw shot here because that 4-ball is so deep in the pocket that as long as you hit that stripe in a straight line with it with draw, you should follow it through. Deeper the ball is in the pocket, the easier the shot is to make. But one thing that never changes is to make this shot, you have to be lined up perfectly with the object ball. He hit that light, that's why I didn't go in. He needed to put more power into it if he wanted it to follow through. And it hit about half, or maybe 1/3 of the ball off, so that's kind of why it stayed up. Not many options here for Mike. Just a 7-ball, which may go to the bank on the bank side. Oh, never mind me. It will. What a nice shot that was. I'm not sure what he's going to do with that 2-ball. That's going to be a puzzle. And the 5-ball's a bit of a challenge, too. But if he would have got a little bit straight on the 6-ball, he could take the 6 and then get onto the 5. But the way he's set up here, he's got to shoot over the ball on the 8-ball, which really limits what he can do for a shot. If he was to make this, just to make the shot to the pocket, he would have a back cut on that 5-ball to the side pocket, but it would be a very hard one. And he knows that too, so he's looking at different options here. Maybe going off the rail, off the 12. Creativity at its best, but he comes up short. Nice effort, though. Dieter comes back to the table now. He's shooting high ball, and well, the only real situations he's got is he's just got to get up to the top of the table and deal with an 11 and 13 area. His only other 12 ball that he had is the one that he has here on the opening turn on this, on the opening shot on this turn. Not to take the 15 ball if he's got it. Nothing wrong with taking the 9 ball, but it's just sitting in the pocket pretty deep. Hard to control the cue ball from there. And it's blocking that 2 ball too pretty good. So, you know, you don't really have to move it out of there if you don't want to. I wonder whether he's got the shot to the side, if you can get that cue ball to go up towards that 2 ball and then shape up for the 13 from there. We'll take a look at the side view. Oh yeah, so that's a possibility too. But I think the tangent line will take it more towards the 11 ball than the 2. If he was to play topspin on the shot, he would run into that 8 ball, which wouldn't help him. He's going to play the 9. Bumps into the 15. The 15 will bump into the 13. He'll get a follow-up shot on the 15. He'll just have to figure out what to do here for the finish. Oh, slightly off angle here on the 14 to be able to shape up for the 11 ball, but he can slowly roll this up and end up with a bit of a cut shot on the 11 ball, which still would work. The biggest thing here is you got to make sure you have a follow-through angle where you're not colliding into the 2 ball once you make the 11. As long as you avoid hitting that 2 ball, then you can go through and get shape for the 13. But if you bump into that 2 ball at all, that's going to be the end of that angle, and have to go up with something tricky for that 13 ball. And he did good there, right? So he's got the right pace, just enough room where he's not really going to hit that 2 ball. And if he does hit that 2 ball, it's actually going to help the shot a little bit more than it will affect it or stop it. Yeah, see, that 2 ball complemented the shape for the 13 ball. So he did really good there on the shape for that one. Maybe just play this as a spin, get onto the right side of the 8 ball, make it in the same pocket as 13. Yeah, I like that. A little bit heavier though would have been better. But maybe he was thinking about the side pocket, I don't know. He's ended up right in the halfway point where he has the side or the corner. A nice shot, but unfortunately for him, the tangent line was pointing to the corner and it's going to scratch. Match is tied at 1. Okay. Did I miss any more comments? I've been sloppy about my comments today. Yeah, Swan Lake was bad, man. Swan Lake, I had to set the camera up like 7 times in one day. It was really bad. Tanya Hoffman says, thanks. I bet it's spades. It might be. It might be. What is the spades? I think they call that 10s here. I can't remember. Or maybe tens is a prison game again. I don't know. I think it's the same game though. Something tells me it's the same game. Could be wrong. Tens and spades. Don't ask me how I know. Never been to jail as an adult, but I was mischievous, we'll say it, when I was growing up. And back then, they played tens in prison. Oh, wow. I think it sounded like I went to prison, but I didn't. But they used to. I got a lot of friends in low places like Garth Brooks, man, and they play tens. Love that song, by the way. Friends in low places. Where the whiskey rounds and the beers are chasing my blues away. I'm just waiting for Dieter to come back so he can break. Robert Wilson, how you doing? Wants to know, what format is this? ACS? No, it is VNEA rules. So it's ball in hand behind the line off the break, ball in hand anywhere else after that. Combinations, solid or stripe onto a solid or stripe is open. On an open table is allowed. You can combo the 8-ball into a stripe or solid after when the table is open. That's also allowed. And one of the, well, I don't know about the other organizations. They might have changed the rules too, but one of our rules that they changed in the last, I'm going to say about 7 years ago, maybe, it's that when you scratch or when you shoot the 8-ball and you scratch on the 8-ball, it's not a game over no more. Before, it used to be that if you scratch on the 8-ball, it was instantly game over. The opponent didn't have to shoot. But now the way the rules are set up is if you scratch on the 8-ball, it's just ball in hand for your opponent. It's not a game over. So those are some of the rules that they changed that are slightly different. Another one of the rules that they just implemented is jacking up your cue. So normally what they would do is if you jacked up your cue, you have to jack up your cue at a 45-degree angle. If the cue ball and the object ball were within a chalk's distance, within that distance or an inch distance, then you'd have to jack up your cue. And then even if you jack up your cue, people still look for a foul or a push, or I guess a push through shot. What they've changed now is that as long as you try to raise your cue in a 45-degree angle, it is no longer a foul, even if you push. So that's one of the rules that it could be controversial. It could maybe start some wars in a big tournament, but it's not something that really affects us too often. And that's the VNEA rules in the long run. Just waiting for Dieter to come back. He's not a smoker, so he must have gone to the bathroom or to get a drink. I guess it'll give me a chance to pop out some of our sponsors here today. All right, looks like Mike is back and Dieter's on his way back now too. So we're going to resume this match, moving into rack number 3 of this A-side semifinal. You're saying, what? A-side semifinal? I thought that was the last match. I was wrong. It was the quarterfinal end. This is officially an A-side semifinal. Rack number 3. Mike Wardman to break, a smashing break, and looks like he made a ball. He's going to have an opening shot here as well. Mainly for high ball, but he does have an option for low ball too if he wants to go that way. Either way, there's going to be a little bit of work because the 9, 5, and 4 are all tied up, so that's no good. The 15 ball set up to the 7 ball, so that's also no good. The 11 and the 12 technically don't have pockets, but they do if you move a couple of balls around from around that area, mainly the 15 ball and what is it up there? Maybe the 14 ball sitting next to the 6. I had no idea what he can do from here. It doesn't look like he's got many options though. Yeah, nothing really there. He's looking at the possibility of going off this 14 ball, I think it is, that's next to the 6. A little cannon shot to the corner. Good try, and that was the 14 ball. So a turnover here is going to bring Dieter Bonus into action. Doesn't have a whole lot of options here to start with, but he's got a couple, you know, just not great ones. Maybe the 3 ball is about the only one, really. That's what he's taking. Should be running into that 8 ball unless he puts a little bit of inside tops or right-hand tops to avoid it. He took that to the corner. I didn't even think that ball went to the corner. Nice shot, good execution. Cheated the pocket just enough. Was really smooth about it. I wonder if we could shape up for the 7 ball here instead of having to break it out, just play the shot on it. He was trying to open it up. He had the shot on the 2, and the 7 ball was opened up. That was it. That was it for the kill right there. So Mike Wardman coming to the table now. Eric Hoffman says spades is played with books and spades are trump. You bet how many books you can get and score accordingly. Yeah, maybe it's not the same game. Wayne Burba, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Robert Wilson says, sounds very familiar to ACS that I play in Illinois. I don't get the jacking up rules, though. Thank you so much for the info. You're very welcome, Robert. Yeah, you know, it's kind of something they had to address because usually when you're within a chalk length distance, within the cue ball and the object ball, like, there's a lot of room for somebody to push through the shot. Like, and what that means is like double tapping on the cue ball, right? So the first shot, excuse me, the first original part of the shot is hitting the cue ball, but then because it's so close, you try to bring your cue ball back or the cue back from that shot, and you can't, so it ends up pushing it through instead. And so that's the reason why they had that 45-degree rule before. Now they changed it so that way there wouldn't be so much of an argument over it. But it's still kind of, I don't know, I've had a tournament where I played it. I was playing against Mike Valtour, and he had a shot where he came in within an inch for the shot, and I don't remember if he jacked his cue or not, but he pushed through on the shot anyway. And so I called it a foul. The people there called it a foul. Then I heard that they changed the rules for active, and VNEA rules had something where, like, as long as you jacked up the cue, then it wasn't no longer a foul. And I didn't know that, so that's the first time I heard about it. It's not something you see too often, you know, but I guess it's good to know if you ever come across that situation. Bob Holman, how you doing? Carrie Fair, welcome to the stream. Monty Brinkworth, welcome to the stream. Andrew Knox, Jack Ramsey, how you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. Can take the 4 or the 5. Had he gone a little bit further, he would have taken the 5 for sure, but because he's sitting where he is, he might actually take the 4. It wouldn't be wrong for him to take the 7 and set up for the 6 ball. It would be okay if he did that too. So he's got different options up or down. Yeah, he's going to go with the 4. If he's going to go for the 4, then you got to go off 2 to 3 rails to set up for the 5 ball. You're going off 2 rails, setting up for the side. 3 rails would have gotten set up for the corner. And so that's going to bring Mike to the table. A long, challenging shot on the 10 ball. Tangent line almost shows like you're going to scratch off this. And if you don't scratch directly, it looks like the cue ball's going to go off the 6 to scratch. So you got to be careful on the shot. In order for him to make it and avoid all that, he's going to have to play this with inside spin and draw, which is about, I'd say, like a 7 o'clock sharp for him to be able to do that. Then he's going to try not to run into the 6 ball on the second round. Yeah, like that. See, that was the only other problem. Good attempt, though. Really good attempt. He would have still had a shot on that 8 ball. Wouldn't have been an easy one, but he would have had one. So Dieter Bonus at the table now. He's got the 6 ball. Maybe the 7. The 4 ball sitting in the pocket. So if he's got the 7 ball that way, he could easily play the combination. But if not, he could always just try to pop this 6 ball. And when I say pop, that means because the cue ball has to go past around this stripe now. Or he's got to split up that stripe in 7. Which is fine because he's got that 4 ball as an escape shot anyway. Yeah, that's what he ended up doing. And now here you got to be careful on which one you shoot. I like shooting the 5-4 combo instead of the 7-4. But the 7-4 is okay as long as you draw back and you set up for that 5 ball next. Yeah, like that. If you're going to play this for the top left corner, you got to play it soft with a little bit of top spin and just try to keep it centered. If not, you're going to have to put lots of extra spin and come off that rail between that stripe and the rail. I don't think he ended up with a good shot here. Or maybe he does. I don't know. We'll see. We're about to find out. You can see from here, though, it's a pretty tight shot. But I feel like it actually goes. He just has to be precise on it. He ran into that stripe, so he'll come up short. Had he made it, he might have scratched. I'm not sure. I guess we'll never know. Hi, Shelly.
So these in center, they have 10 there for practice.
So I'm using 10, 6.
Let's see.
This one's 4.
8.
The one with Eric's playing is 6.
Yeah. 4 matches. There's Dennis one on the first table there. 9. Then this one in the middle, I think that's 6. And another one on the left, I don't know.
7.
Okay.
So
And then
9,
I'm not
7, 6.
10 the balls on the table, so if someone's not playing or waiting for a match, practice they're on 10.
Okay.
I put all the balls away from the other one.
Did you sort out the payouts?
I
Or did
don't have the
anybody-
money.
So who took the money?
Tim, I asked him about it, got all the funding. I'm not even supposed to be running this, I just came to play.
Oh, okay.
So,
That was me on my birthday. I came in to play. I ended up running the tournament.
yeah.
And then I got yelled at, or not yelled at, but I got mad at me because I didn't take pictures.
On me, that's why I took off. Yeah. Kevin just tried to tell me, do you mind staying until you can shut down some tables in case it gets busy? Fine, I don't mind. I said to him, I said, I'll just do that, and then I'm leaving. Because everyone was jumping on me, but I said, and I said, well, why not? No, he continued to get his name on it. And it was whatever. I was getting excited. Hey, relax. I just played my match. And then Dennis got involved. And Dennis.
Yeah. Remember you told me earlier. I think you're set up on attorney guy Al instead of both of you. Because Kevin has his own account that they usually do all the tournaments on, which is Tulsi. This one is Al Dallas. That's his
That
account.
was already in there. And I don't know, Kevin
Oh, so once you
password,
open
so
it,
I
it
didn't
just
want
came
to
in.
change it.
I knew it was Spanish, but I just kind of get it today.
Oh, I just. Yeah.
I didn't worry about it because he told me that Tim was coming in to help with the tournament, so I figured as long as he's here, it
Yeah,
doesn't
me too. I don't care, but he's got. Yeah, I trust him.
matter.
I don't care. Like I said, I wasn't having anything to do with it. And he already got snapped at. He thought I was snapping at him. I wasn't. I was just. Kim was going, well, where's the money? We have to leave the money there. I thought, all I came up to find out was what I raced to. But now you're mad. So I did. The other guy went, Dennis went up to ask him, and he did. Kevin said, I had to go to 5, but I always go to 4. I don't know how the rankings are done here.
They need to have something like a skeleton, so we have a guideline for each player. Right? So we
Well,
know.
we had that, but I don't know where it is. Now he
Well, that's
wants
what I
to
mean.
go in.
They have access to it. We're the ones
Yeah.
running the tournament. It's like a bridge between us.
Yeah.
Nobody knows how to cross
Well,
over.
what he's going to start using is the cargo rating. When you put your cargo rating in, it's on here anyway.
Oh, it's got a system.
Yeah, and you can go into cargo rate. But I have a maneuver on this. This
You mean for figuring out what the race is.
and you put in each person's
Oh, yeah. Oh,
cargo rating, and then you hit race to 5, and then it'll say what they go to.
that they use that for their.
Yeah,
They finally
say
started.
well,
I told them that's the right use.
Yeah, exactly.
Nobody uses it. But it should fluctuate because, like you and me, for example, could be like a 5-8 race or a 5-7 race. But then you and him would be like a 4-6. Then I play him, and now he goes to 7. Right? So like, that's what it should be. So
exactly.
the rotates according to the players.
Yeah, computer can figure it out faster than we can.
Yeah. So what
I
you're
played bad today. We had to play Dennis. So, like that whole leg of the tournament, I was sitting waiting for him to play. And that play is against $8. I just lost interest. I just want to I had fun over here. Though.
he always plays like that. For as long as I've known him.
Like that. That's why I played.
I like that
That's
too.
why I play on Dina's team.
Yeah.
Because I hate playing.
Yeah.
I'd rather play with her than against
Oh, yeah. It takes long.
her. Oh, God.
Methodical players, that's all.
Yeah.
It's a good thing.
It doesn't make me like it. Dennis. Other issues. Oh, there's kind of a bland team. I don't dislike him. Still, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like him. All left to skin qualities that make me go this way either.
I hear you.
He's always been nice to me.
Yeah, I
He's
never
just
had.
very polite. He doesn't want to offend my humor. But yeah, I just
The guy doesn't try to walk through here. They put these chairs there to block anybody from there from walking past my camera. And I'm hoping this guy's not going to try to push the chairs out to walk out. Because everybody knocked over my camera today. They knocked the whole thing over. And the only reason I didn't break is there was jackets and pieces. Yeah, I just knew it. I just knew it. Hey, Isaiah, see you next time. So, I just knew it. I could see it, man.
yeah.
It's like when I used to be a security guard, somebody walked in the store and I just knew they were going to steal because it just had that look in their eyes. You know, he had that look in his eyes like, I'm going to walk through this shit. This is the worst thing I did. If they break my camera, I'm not those guys and I don't want to pay for it. Camera's not going to pay. So what's up? If somebody knocks over that camera and breaks it, I don't get nothing back from it. Because they're not going to pay me for it. Right? Camera's not going to respond for
You
it.
need some sort of barricade.
You have
Taser, man. Taser.
insurance?
Oh, I know. I already lost the camera a couple weeks ago. I never really looked into it. The thing about my equipment is it's constantly evolving, right? So it's hard to. Yeah. Maybe this one. Multiple wires.
Nice shot. I lost track of who was up where here. People keep walking by my camera, man. It's like they're getting so close to knocking over the camera. And so we have, there's like chairs that are blocking the path to make sure nobody walks through there. But then I seen this one guy, he's just standing there and he's got like this shisty look, like he's about to do something he's not supposed to do. Right. And so whatever, I'm looking at him and I'm like, this guy's going to move the chair to walk through this area. I just know it. And like, as soon as I finish saying, he walks through the area, right? He moves the chair over, hits my tripod a little bit, but it's okay. It's not bad. But the idea is that we're blocking everybody from going through there so they don't knock over the camera, because they already knocked over the camera once today. And I'm lucky that camera should have been busted at that point. I'm so lucky that it didn't break. Good shot from Dieter, and I'll find out now what the score is, if it's 2-2 or 3-1. I think it's going to be 3-1 though. Oh, it's 2-2. Okay. Good. All right. Attitude. All right, seems like everything's under control now. Crazy this afternoon so far. A little bit of everything going on. And I didn't sleep very well, man, so I'm a little tired. My reflexes are a little slow, Everything that's going on around me, it takes a few seconds or a minute or two to like dissect all of it and figure out what's happening, right? And interesting day, though. Sound like a dry break. Mike Wardman played as a 4 last time, and he was a tough competitor as a 4, so I'm expecting him to put up a good fight here on this one. So far, he's done well for himself. He's got 2 games under his belt. If he's to win one more, he's on the hill, puts all the pressure on Dieter. Dieter's doing his best to fend off right now and keep him, kind of at 2. So he's going to come up to this table like he is, going to try to work this out. And if he can run this table, he can maybe put a little bit of fear into his opponent too, and maybe create an opportunity in the next rack. The problem with, being down, like, say, hill nothing or hill 1 or 2, and you got to win a few racks, is that it makes you start feeling a little bit desperate. So you start thinking about, I got to run this table out, or you can't let your opponent back at the table, and little things like that. So slowly you start building up your mindset into, failing, right? Because you're thinking about all these extra things that you shouldn't really be worrying about. I think good players run out tables not because they're thinking about the round the whole time, but because they're addressing each shot properly. They're taking the time to figure out what they're going to shoot at next. They're taking the time to figure out what the cue ball is going to be, and they're trying to figure out what kind of spin they should be using on the shot. When they do all that stuff and they put it all together and they execute everything step by step, everything works out step by step like it should. But like, I bet you any money, you don't see like Federer Gorst or Joshua Filler, playing in a big tournament and then just sitting there thinking like, oh, this is a beautiful break. I'm going to run this table out. And they don't think like that. They look at this beautiful break and they understand that there's an opportunity there. They work it out as best as they can. They try to follow the plan for the success, and that's as much as they can do. But they have a very skilled, organized way of approaching the game right from the very flip of the coin. If you find yourself feeling a little desperate in a match, you should be careful because your choices that you're going to make at the table are not going to be they're not going to be the right shots all the time. Sometimes you're going to misjudge and you're going to end up doing something you didn't want to do, get yourself into situations you didn't want to be in. Trying to watch these guys. The card thing is done now. They're all done. Looks like that young guy that they called paramedics for is okay too. Still kicking, still walking around. Paramedics were only here for like 15 minutes, man. They were gone. Quickest $500 they made. I think it's $500 for an ambulance here. It used to be, I think, like 300, but now it's 5. Not a good time. Well, he's missed that shot. Unfortunately for him, he's left everything kind of open. 2 ball goes, 5 ball goes. He's got an opening shot on the 7 and the 6. 3 ball is just a matter of a choice. I actually like taking the 6 ball right now to shape up for the 3 ball, but he may not. He could take the 7 and draw over for the 2 ball also if he wants to do that. Looks like he's setting up for the 3 ball here. See, here you got to be careful too on your choice, man. You kind of actually have to get that cue ball to run towards that 10 ball. Is that a 10 or 14? Whatever's next to that 7 ball. I think it's a 10 ball. I want to look, but he's shooting this way, so I don't want to throw him off. Touch of left-hand spin to be able to get into that area. He decided to just go straight up. Now, I didn't really like that option because he didn't know what you're going to get, but he ended up having a shot. So he's not too bad. Cut to the side is not there, so he's going to have to take this to the corner and draw back away from the side pocket. I wonder if he can follow this through off the rail gently for the 5. If he can, that'll probably be the better option than drawing off that 7 ball. Yeah, that's the way he played it. Smart shot, yeah. Really nice shot. I was just wondering about that too, if there was that possibility, if he had a forward angle that allowed him to be able to come off the cushion gently. Like every week, man, it's something, The only thing that saved me is that I got a surge protector. But if it wasn't for that, all my equipment would be zapped already a few times.
Oh, you don't have a battery back?
No.
They're not that expensive. Possible.
About 1,000 each. No?
Depends on how much draw you have.
Oh, yeah. Okay, hang on, guys. I got to do something here. These guys, they unplugged my camera. They unplugged everything, actually. Okay, now we're good again. All right, now we're good again. I've learned. Thank God I've learned. This happens so often that you eventually have to learn. There's always somebody like either unplugging my this. Like, first of all, I got like this really bright green fluorescent extension cord, and the reason why I get it, like it's thick and it's green, and that because I do big events, outdoor events and indoor events, and so I need people to be able to see the cord, right? That's the biggest thing, so they don't trip over it, so whatever, don't mess with the cord. You can obviously see the cord, but this cord is plugged into the wall, and they didn't even have anything plugged in, but for some reason they unplugged my cord, and then I have to go back over there and plug it in. Now for me, unfortunately, every time they do that, it's zapping out my equipment and taking a risk that maybe my equipment's not going to turn on again. So there's a little bit of risk factor behind all that, and gets me kind of worked up. If they only understood how much I sacrificed to be able to be here today, to be able to do the work that I do, man, to be able to have the equipment that I have, I've sacrificed so much. And unfortunately for me, people don't see that, so my equipment gets treated a certain way, and then I can't do nothing about it, and I get upset, and people never understand why I'm upset. And it's like, dude, it costs a lot of money, man. Fluorescent green, don't touch the cord, bro. It's all right, though. I think it was like 3 weeks ago, somebody came in and did that. It was like a party or something. I went in there and snapped at them because I think that was 2 weeks ago on February 19th. I just come back from streaming snow drag races for 2 days outside in the cold. It was really cold that day that I came in too on the 19th, and I cruised, man, to get back to the city to make sure that I got here in time to be able to stream the event. Or to be able to stream the tournament, the finals, the semifinals, whatever, right? So I got here by like 7 o'clock, 7:30, and I just set up everything as fast as I could, got going, and then these guys went and unplugged my equipment. And then they unplugged the first time, which, went over there, and I was like, hey guys, blah, blah, blah. And then they went and unplugged it again, and I was like, oh my God, now I have to go and deal with these guys. So I went over there and I snapped. I didn't yell at them, but I snapped, like, hey, that's the expensive equipment attached to this cord. Please stop unplugging it, that kind of thing, right? I felt bad, so I went over there after and I apologized. But it's always something or other, man. And I don't know. I myself, I don't know, is it common sense or is it just lack of common sense? Because for me, when I go to a place and I walk into a building, and if I go into any area and I see something plugged into the wall, I never unplug it. I don't need to know what it's plugged into or what it is. I just never touch it because it's plugged in for a reason, right? What's up, man? Oh, yeah, I'm updating the scores. Who? You played?
No, I'm playing.
You're playing. Oh, you're waiting for the winner here.
Yeah, what's his name?
Greg Wilson.
Fred, tall guy.
Yeah, he won.
Yeah, he won.
What was the score?
3-1, 4-1.
That's a B-side match.
Yeah.
So now you're playing Greg.
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 Okay. Cool.
Good luck.
4-4.
Yeah, he's a 4. So yeah, 4-4. All right, so we got everything going. Dennis Wong and Tim are playing their match. The winner of that plays against Dan Anderson. He's waiting for the winner there. This is the A-side semifinal number 1. A-side semifinal number 2 is between Derek Ledhill and Mike Delgado. They're currently playing their match. When they are done their match, the winner from there will play against the winner from here, and that will be the A-side final. I got to go back because they got some more questions here or comments. Robert Wilson said, I've been following for about 6 months now. Really enjoying your commentary and knowledge of the game. Hey, man, I appreciate that. I'm really passionate about the game, and I'll tell you one thing. My knowledge is better than my quality of play. So, and that's something that a lot of people don't understand about me, is that I play at a certain level, which is pretty good. It's not bad. I'm not going to go and say I don't play well. I play well. But my knowledge is so much bigger and better than what I show on the table. So when I'm streaming and I'm doing the commentary, like all my knowledge just kind of oozes out, and I try to share as much as I can with you guys. So I'm glad you enjoy it. And I had to make that decision a long time ago. See, streams used to be all about like socializing, right? So all the pool streams, when you went out there to watch pool streams, people were always sitting there talking to people and just talking to people and just talking to people, never really focusing on what was going on in the game, never really letting us know what was going on with the tournament. And that's kind of how the streams were for pool. For me, I said to myself, well, I don't mind that, but I want to get more out of this. You know, it's not just about streaming the pool, just about promoting the players, but how do the viewers get something out of this, right? And so that's how I started my journey of changing the way I stream and setting a different standard for streaming. And yeah, it's good, man. I mean, I decided to start sharing my knowledge with you guys and just be honest with everyone instead of being selfish and keeping those secrets with myself to the grave, right? Like that's usually what happens with pool and any other kind of sport is we got these players that are really educated in the game, really knowledgeable, and then they die with that knowledge. They don't share it, right? So I said to myself, I don't want to do that. I want to make a difference in my game, and I want to make a difference for everyone, right? So what can I do for everyone? I can share my knowledge. And so I do my best to share my knowledge with you guys, and I appreciate the fact that you guys tune in to watch when you do. My goal in life is just to do as much as I can for the game, however I can. And whether that's through teaching people on the stream, teaching people in person, going out there and playing against people, taking the time and promoting the game through tournaments and everything else that I do for it. Whatever I can, right? I'm lucky to be here. I know a lot of people say like, hey man, you're great. Hey man, you do an awesome job. Hey man, I appreciate it, you know? But honestly, I feel lucky to be here. Every day that I do my job, I thank the creator for the opportunity to be able to do something meaningful in my life. And it may not be super meaningful, you know, it's not like I'm going to go out there and change the world through teaching pool and talking about pool and promoting it. But it's for us, for the pool players, for the people that play every day, for the ones that think about playing but haven't played in years, for the ones that, you know, just started playing, right? It's for everyone. Except for the people that don't appreciate pool. You guys can go watch hockey or something else. But I appreciate that compliment, man. I try to be consistent. 2-2. Thank you, Duke. I got that. We're at 3-2 now. Graham Dodsworth says, hi, Rod. Watching from Langley, BC. How you doing, Graham? Welcome to the stream, man. Bob Wolf, Tracy Bernard. Welcome, guys. Derek Spotter came on and played yesterday in the Vegas and Under tournament. Had a really, really good tournament too, man. Top-notch player. Says, hi, Rod. I really enjoyed your call of my games yesterday. Thanks for going easy on me. 100% professional and first-class stream. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Like I said, I try to be consistent, right? I'm not trying to set standards, but I have my own standards that I set, and I follow that, right? And if I'm not happy with what I'm doing, then I don't care if everybody else says it. It has to be something that I feel proud about. So every time that I get on the mic and get on the stream, I try to do something that I'm proud of, right? And something that I can feel good about. Making the difference with players, that's where I feel good about. I love watching people that I teach as well coming up and starting to play better and changing their mentalities and being different players. It's beautiful to watch. See, the thing about pool knowledge is if it was shared properly amongst other players and we taught more people how to play the game properly right from the beginning, we would create a higher standard of competition all around the world. The interest of the game will grow that much more too. But a lot of people don't see that. And usually like good players will just retire and never play again, never sharing that knowledge, man. Kind of a waste, really. And this is another thing, too, is that some of these players are so good, but they never won world championships. They never won big events, right? But they were so good, their knowledge was so deep, and they never shared it. Now, if those people would have shared that knowledge with even just a handful of people, that handful of people might have had a chance to become a world champion or to win a big event just through that shared knowledge alone. I think it's one of the biggest reasons why snooker and English billiards have come to the point where they're at now. You know, they're slowly dying. I mean, there's people out there that are trying to do things for both games, but they're slowly dying, and it's like a slow death, man, that can't be stopped. That's what it feels like. And a lot of that has to do because of the lack of sharing of knowledge between players. Kind of worked out. They didn't really give him anything to shoot except for that 2-ball, so not sure what he's gonna do. I can see one wacky shot, like a bank side or something, past to where that 1-ball is, but or maybe he can go past this stripe to the corner. He's trying it. I don't know if there's enough of a gap. Well, there was, but it rattles and stays up. The cue ball, however, will go straight to the pocket. So that's gonna bring Mike to the table. He'll have a ball in hand. Looking to win one more just to get on the hill here. Big part of the puzzle, though, is going to have to be that 10-ball, figuring out what to do with it. You could just try to play safety here if you really wanted to. I don't know, it's a little sneaky, man, but what I would do is I would play that 15 to the top corner, top right corner, into that 2-ball and use that 10-ball as a blocker for the cue ball instead of playing this 10-ball in. Unless he makes this 10-ball, then it doesn't matter. Yeah, then he's okay. Then he's okay, and then throw that out the window. But if you have to play safety, that's how I would have played safety there. So that way my opponent had to do a kick shot on the 1-ball and a 10-ball, and everything would have been set up for me to finish after that. But if he can make it through like it did, then that changes everything. Now he's got a win ahead of him here. Oh, but he's going to come up short on that one. And I think that he's missed it in such a way where the only shot he didn't want to give his opponent is the shot that he's ended up giving him. A shot on the 1. I don't know if that 8-ball's in the way. It looks like it might be in the way. And now on a different kind of table, this ball, you might be able to slowly roll it past the 8-ball and take a dip into the pocket. On this diamond, you won't be able to do that. So if it doesn't go in the pocket, you don't really have a shot. And if it goes to the pocket, it's a really thin one, man. The smallest grace on the 8-ball will end that turn. Well, that wasn't a small one. That was a much bigger one than I expected. So Mike will have a good chance here now. Let's take a look at the side view to see what kind of angles he's got to work with. He's got a couple of options. I like him taking this shot right here. Looks like he was trying to hold shape for the 11-ball next. Might be slightly out of position here from what he was trying to get, but it's no big deal. Just got to make the shot, and then as long as you got the shot on the 14, you get the finish. I don't like taking this shot, though, because now you're playing perfect weight. And if you don't hit that perfect weight, you're not going to have an easy shot. You hit perfect weight on that one, though. Cue ball might be going to the right side of the shot, and he wants the cue ball to go to the left side of the shot. If that's the case, he's going to have to either draw back from here to get something on the 8-ball or follow it forward and end up with a little bit more difficult of a shot on the 8-ball. If he has a forward angle to get past the 1 to the left side, then he's fine. I'm not sure he had that. One thing I do know is that he came up short, though, and that's going to turn the table over to Dieter, who's going to be facing this 1-ball to the corner. Another option. Nothing really on the line here, but there's a little bit of pressure because he needs to win this game. And he's going to come up short. He's giving his opponent a chance to be able to make the stripe in the top right corner with the proper angle to be able to get shape on the 8-ball also. Competition. Oh, he got lucky there, man. Got lucky there. 11-ball to the rescue. This will be an easy roll-up safety shot. He just wants to welcome a little bit of a safety battle. Usually, the player with the most knowledge is going to be the one that wins that safety battle because they set up for the battle properly. But we'll see how this one goes. This is a good safety. That's all I know right now. And if he's going to try to hit this, he's got to make sure that he hits this without moving this 1-ball. Does not want to give him a shot on the 1. Medium stroke shot, if anything. Great shot. Now, Dieter's got an option here to bump out this one, try the bank corner, and then freeze hook the cue ball to the 11 ball. Ooh, dangerous. That was supposed to go down past that 8 ball and hit the 2 horns. That could have been something he might have regretted, but it worked out at the end. Good hit. Hits the rail. Does he have a shot on the 1? Maybe. It'll be a nice cut if he's got it. From here, it looks he's got it all day. From here, it looks like the most difficult shot of the day so far. Oh, what a try. Kind of played it two-way, though, you know. Had he not made it, he was safe. Had he made it, he still had a shot on the 8. Did you win?
What was the score? Good, man.
Way to hell. Already, I have to update the challenge bracket there. Mike Delgado has done his match. So he's waiting for the winner of this match. Derek Ledhill gets to go to the B side, and then he'll be waiting for a winner through the B side. And if he wins that match, he'll be playing against the loser of this table if they win their following match after this. Only, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 matches remaining for the day. So I'm likely going to stop the stream after this. Take a little break. Reset the stream. Reset my camera. It'll probably take me a good 15, 20 minutes to do all that. A little parade? A little parade around the table? Great hit. Pretty good leave, too. I mean, he can try the bank, man, but this is tight because it's frozen to the rail. It's tight. He can still pull a safety here. He just has to hit about a third of the ball, quarter of the ball on the 1 ball. Just with a little bit of top spin, maybe a touch of lefts. And that should give him the safety. Yeah, like that. Just a little gentle push, just like that. Now, if you have a jumper, you probably jump this. If not, you have to masse or kick it. I gotta go over to YouTube. I got comments, man. Oh my god. Sorry, guys. Let's see. Jackpot John says he not liking it. Unlucky. Bob Smith says he likes the side pockets. Makes it harder on himself. Oh, this is from a little while ago. I'm sorry, guys. Jake Fonseca. Warm? Holy smokes. Matty Boy says, good day, Rod. Good to watch your streams again. Better commentating than the world's. Then guys are boring on air. I hear that. I don't know, man. I've been telling these guys a predator, man. If you want something quality, no, just kidding. No, it's honestly, I love to have an opportunity to work with them again, but I get what you're saying. I hear a lot of complaints, not just from them, but Matchroom. People complain about streamers all the time anyway. I'm sure there's at least a handful of people that are complaining about me right now. No worries, the Great White North, eh? Says Brad. All right, so he's on the hill. Got his third game in, and he's breaking for the match. A chance to win it and move into the final, the A-side final. I should be. All right, there we go. I'm trying to be interactive with YouTubers. I want to switch over and just start watching on YouTube and interacting with everybody on YouTube. But I got a lot of people that watch on Facebook too, so I got to find a balance. And then I had everything set up so I can see the chats from both, but that seems to be malfunctioning now, so I don't have that anymore. But just so you guys know, I appreciate you guys tuning in on YouTube, and I'm not trying to ignore you guys. I know you're there. Thank you for tuning in, by the way. And for those of you that are saying, what, YouTube channel? I didn't know there was a YouTube channel. This is it. Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba. Make sure you go over there and you subscribe to my channel. Looking for 1,000 subscribers so I can start making something out of my life. My mom said, hey, I don't care what you do as long as you make something out of your life. I'm trying, Mom. I'm trying. I need 1,000 subscribers just to make it, though. Funny, because I have like 2,000 friends on my Facebook, about 5,000 friends in real life. I don't know how many family members. I should easily be able to get 1,000 subscribers, right? That family, I'm telling you, man, my family's letting me down. They gotta be subscribing and supporting. I get it though, you know. Too busy for that. Ain't got time for that. Is he gonna try to make this in the pocket? Oh, he tried. It was a really good attempt too. Just a double kiss on the 5 prevented that from going in. So Mike Wardman with a chance to close out now. Not an easy table though. Definitely some work to do here. Dean Lockhart says, have you considered a paintball gun to defend your equipment? Well, that'd be way more fun than the taser, but I kind of like watching people do the chicken. So the taser still has the lead. I guarantee, if I tase one person, if somebody walks into my tripod and I tase them and everybody sees that, nobody walks into my tripod again. I guarantee it. Might have to hire one of those fake actors, you know, somebody to come in and pretend to knock over my camera so I can tase them, and people are like, oh my God, look at it. He won't let up. He's frying this guy up. And then, you know, that'll be the last time anybody touches my tripod. It's a good thought. It's an evil one, but it's a good one. They need to, like, you guys remember back in the day, they used to have like these movies where like they would have, let's say the curtain calls, right? So they would have like this long cane that if the guy sucked, let's say it was a comedy, you know, a comedy skit and the guy sucked, they would throw like this long ass cane across the stage and they would just hook him with the cane and bring him off the stage. I need one of those with a taser built into it. Something that can reach far. Maybe something that extends with a button, you know, like an antenna that reaches like from here to like 15, 20 feet with a zapper on the end. It'd be perfect. Trying to work out the puzzle here. He's almost got to figure it out. But that's funny, man. A paintball gun, yeah. That might be better. A little messy, you know. I might have to take some practice shots. don't want to miss the first time that I want to hit somebody for real, right? So I got to practice on other people that may just want to practice on for fun. Robert Stahl, Charlene Maines, welcome guys. Graham Dodsworth says, I enjoy the sport and I watch to learn. Your commentary helps me. A couple of years ago, I finally joined the league to learn to play a better game. Yeah, and league will help you because it teaches you a little bit about competition, camaraderie, right? The team stuff, right? It's good. I like league. Another thing is pool tournaments too, right? They help you a lot. Pool tournaments help you more or less to figure out where you're coming up short on, what you need to do to improve, what you need to work on to get better. That's why I enjoy tournament play over league. But there's nothing better than league competition when it comes to playoffs. I love that, man. Whether it's singles or teams, I just love the competition of playoffs. The atmosphere, you know, all these tables, all these players. You can just feel the stress and the anguish and the building from all the players that are coming up short and the excitement and the celebrations from the players that are winning. Love the competition in playoff time. What's up, Nunu? How you doing? Wayne Burba says that wasn't wise. That's from the last rack. Wayne Knight, how you doing, sir? Says, does anyone know if the Predator Pro Series is going to be held in Canada again? I heard down east. Nothing has been confirmed. I know that there was nothing on the official list of events that they have for Canada, but I also heard the east. I heard, and this is through the grapevine, so it's not through people that, you know, directly connected to Predator, through other people that I know that are maybe sort of connected a little bit, so it's not legitimate. But I've heard that maybe going to Montreal. But I haven't seen anything official about it, so maybe not. And now the biggest problem was that Predator didn't get the turnout that they were looking for last year, right? They expected to have a huge turnout. That was a nice bank. They were expecting to get a huge turnout from all the pro players in Canada. And also the support from the players in the United States and some of them from the world. But what happened is at the same time that this Predator event happened in Red Deer, there was also a matchroom event that was going on at the same time. I believe it's the European 9-ball tour. I think that's what was going on at the time. So a lot of these pro players that normally play in these events all ended up going to Europe. That tournament happened to be the same weekend as the Predator event. So it kind of changed the perspective and the what they were expecting from the event, right? And then I guess because they had to cancel the pro event, there was less interest in people traveling to go play in the other events like the Western CSI, Western Canadians. So it kind of had an effect on how everything worked out. So I don't know, maybe Predator felt like Canada is just not supporting the event enough and they decided to take a year off. Or maybe they are going to end up having it in Montreal. I don't know. I'm hoping they have it in Montreal. It's okay if they have it, you know, East or West or Central Canada. I'm okay with it as long as we have something going with Predator. I think that's important for Canadians. It gives us something to look forward to for a higher level of competition every year. Oh, nice shot. I don't know how that worked out, but it worked out. Six ball's good. He's going to make it easy on the 8-ball. Looks like Mike Wardman is going to end up going to the A-side final here. What a finish. What a match. 4-3 the score. Let's take a look at that last shot. I don't know how he made this shot, man. It looked like it was a double kiss effort. No, it was just clean off the 10 ball. What a shot. So he wins that match. That's going to put him in the A-side final against Mike Delgado. We have some B-side matches going up right now, which I'm going to look into right away. And I guess this will be a good time for... Well, I kind of want to stop the stream, but I kind of want to keep it going, man. You guys are watching and enjoying this right now, so I don't know. Kathy Seeker says, a fishing pole with a weight. What is that? Fishing pole with a weight? What do you mean? I missed that, Kathy. What are you talking about? Okay, so we got Tim Sinclair, Dennis Wong. They're playing their match. Mitch DuPont, Greg Wilson are playing their match right now. Mike, Do you want to play the A-side final right now, or do you want to wait? It's up to you. You want to play now? You guys can play now then. A-side final. You guys can play the A-side final now, you and Mike. Yeah. That's Mike, yeah. Mike, what are you now? 7 minus 1, eh? Okay. Are you sure? 7 minus 1. So you're a 4? So 7 to 3. Okay.
It's still A-side final, so
A-side final.
we should play a handicap on a 6-4.
No, he's a 7 minus 1, right? So what that means is he's 7, but he takes 1 off from your game. So because he should be going 8 to 4. Instead of going 8 to 4, he goes to 7 still, and instead of you going to 4, you go to 3. So that's how it balances out. It's either he gets an extra game or you lose one, right? So, and normally some events he wouldn't be a 7 minus 1, he'd be an 8 or he'd be a 7 plus 1. But in this tournament it's minus, right? So they reduce from your side.
I need 3.
You need 3, he needs 7. Yeah. Yeah. Seems like a possibility, but this guy, how he was a 7 minus 2, he came in and beat everybody 7-0, 7-1, and he won the tournament. The only guy I know that do that. You got.
Am I in the money already? Or
If you win this one, you're guaranteed 3rd.
if I win this one?
If you win this one, yeah. All right, A-side final coming up. We're gonna keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Why not, man? These guys are playing good. They're having fun. They're in the moment. I want to be in the moment too. All right, so 4-3. Peter updated that one. We'll put Mike Wardeman on the right this time, so you guys know it's a new match. Oops. I knew what I was doing until I did it. Then I didn't know what I was doing anymore. All right, and Mike Delgado on this side. This will be a good match for you guys too. Now Mike's a 7 minus 1, so Mike Delgado. Mike Ward would normally be a 4 on this one, but because Mike's a 7 minus 1, it'll be a 7 to 3 race. Scoreboard's been set up. This is the A-side final, and well, we're gonna make it official here because I like making it official. I always do. A-side final. There it is. And the slaughtering of the lambs shall continue on the TV table. I'm kidding. Nobody's a lamb here. I'm just trying to be a little bit dramatic. I haven't watched much TV this weekend, so I got to create my own television. I've been trying to watch some TV lately, man. There's a few shows that I've been trying to catch on to, and I don't know, man. It's just too much. I don't have enough time for it. Although I started watching American Idol this time, season 21. I like music. You guys know that. I love singing. You know, I'll get caught up on singing sometimes. So naturally, I'm going to watch, you know, shows like that. I don't really watch The Voice. You know, my wife watches it. So, you know, when she watches it, I watch it too. But it's not my thing. You know, I don't know what it is about American Idol, man. I love the teamwork between Lionel and Luke and Katie. I think they do a good job. They're really funny, you know, they have great chemistry. I don't get those vibes off The Voice, but I get that The Voice is, you know, it's a good show and it helps a lot of artists too. But I'm an American Idol kind of guy, and I'm looking forward to watching the 3rd audition tonight. I don't know if you guys watch it or not, but if you have a favorite, I want to hear who your favorite is so far from the 2 auditions. For me, it had to be, I think she's a gem. Now, this is weird. If you watch this, you're going to know who I'm talking about. I don't remember her name, but she was a black girl, roughly around 20 years old, was wearing a toque, and she had like this curly hair that kind of popped out, and she wore glasses. She was really hyper, you know, really like anxious because she'd never done that. She'd never been there, and she was pushing herself to do something different, something new. So her energy was like really hyper, really nervous, man, but she sang anyway, even though she was nervous. And you can hear how nervous she was in her performance. You can hear it, like you can just see it in the voice. The voice was a little shaky. But behind that shakiness, you can see that there's something powerful behind there, a really incredible voice. And so, you know, when she got through the round, I was like, well, I don't know, man. I feel like she's the gem. I feel like she's the one, you know, like the one that nobody's seen coming. But suddenly, you know, it's like, oh, wow, this person's really gifted. So she's my favorite right now, but I can't remember her name. Can't remember her name for the life of me. And then from the guys, I think audition number 1 was the one where I seen there's this one guy that was wearing like a gray shirt, press, looked like a cowboy shirt, really good voice, a white dude. Maybe looked a little bit Ukrainian or Russian, one of the two. Sorry to bring them both together. I know they're having their issues, but looked like either or, from that part of the world. But he was pretty good too. I'm curious to see about tonight. Oh wait, there's that other guy too. Yeah, wait, I forgot about him too, man. He got the platinum ticket. Who was that guy now? He got the platinum ticket on the first day. And this guy was so good. His story was that he was speech delayed, so it took him longer to start talking and stuff. How they got him to start talking and putting words together and sentences together was through music. And then this guy just, I don't know, when he started singing and he was in the zone for music, it was like he didn't have any issues. Like he was normal. So he embraced it and made a lifetime out of it. Never performed for anything serious to get a record label or anything like that. And he went out to American Idol, played on the piano. I can't remember the song that he played either, but this guy, man, he's a true gem. And I said, as soon as I heard this guy sing, I was like, this guy's going to win it. Now you guys have to go watch American Idol and figure out who these guys are. You'll see who I'm talking about. Audition number 1, the guy that won the platinum ticket. Audition number 2 is the really nervous black girl with the glasses that honestly, she had a beautiful voice, but it wasn't fair to her that she was so nervous. You couldn't really see or hear the potential behind that voice. But I can see it. She reminded me of Etta James a little bit. And if you don't know who Etta James is, you have to go look her up. She's one of the blues singers from back in the day, but this lady had a special voice. Her and Coco Taylor, that they're the two female blues singers that have incredible voices. You have to check out. But that girl that I'm talking about on American Idol, she has like their style of voice, and it's something unique. Just like I criticize pool and I watch pool and I analyze it, I'm the same way when it comes to music and American Idol. I would love to have the opportunity to be behind like talent shows, streaming talent shows and stuff, and maybe eventually get involved in judging some of them. That'd be cool. I'd still wear my Jam Up pool hat. I wear it everywhere I go, man. I'm a proud pool player. I get reactions too, man. I walk in the store, like the grocery store, and people look at me and they have to do a double take every time. They look at me first and look again to see my hat. They're like, oh, cool, pool player hat. Never seen that before. Yeah, I love the Jam Up hat. I'm wearing the Predator one today. I'm ordering some more hats, and so if anybody's looking for hats, I'm going to have some Jam Up hats in a few weeks. I'm going to be ordering some Predator stuff too, so if you're from Winnipeg and maybe you're looking to order something, maybe you don't have a credit card, or maybe you got to get your stuff delivered up north to a different address and you rather get it sent here to the city, message me, contact me, let me know. Let me know what it is that you're looking for. When I place my order, I'll include your order with my order too. It won't be on credit though, so you have to pay for your order up front because I don't do credit for anyone. But if you got your money and you got your order, I'll place it and then you'll get it through me. I'll get it a little bit faster because I'm one of their divisional sales managers or regional sales manager. I think that's my official title. Oh man, he misses the 8-ball. Mike Delgado with a huge break off the hop here in this first game. Lucky that guy, lucky. He's serious though, Mike. He knows it's just the beginning of this match. Edison, how you doing? Shane Broussard, welcome. I still don't get what you meant by that, Kathy. Fishing pole with a weight. I feel like it's like a riddle that I need to figure out in life. Dave Brockway, how you doing? Gary Dumont, welcome to the stream. Steve and Delphine Iron, welcome to the stream. Raquela Holbrook, welcome to the stream. Hal Great A. Barnes, welcome to the stream. Louise Boucher, Chartier, welcome to the stream. Where's Jules today? Is he working? I haven't seen him. Where is he playing in that Devlin Stanley Memorial? I think that's still going today, right? Rack number 2. Mike Ward make the break. Trailing by 1. Smash and break. He makes the 1. He's got opening shots for the solids and stripes, and this is a really nice table. How you doing, Al? Welcome to the stream. Says hi, everyone. Let's check out on the YouTubers. Jackpot John says, you go off, I will unsub. If I go off, what do you mean? Like if I stop the stream? I didn't stop the stream though, I kept it going. You got me a little nervous here, John. I'm trying to get up to 1,000, not trying to lose subscriptions. Pressure, man, pressure. I do have to stop the stream at some point though, because you only have so many hours before it cuts off on its own. And so what happened yesterday, I'll give you a good example of why I don't like running the stream until it ends, is because last time we were running the stream until it ended. The championship match, the first set had just finished, the second set had just begun, and then the time ran out and it kicked me off the stream. I had to stop the stream, reset everything for the streams, get the stream going again. Once I got that going, by the time I got it going, it was 2-0. The player that was up 2-0 just made the next one to win 3-0 or to go up 3-0, and his opponent forfeited right there and done. So the second stream that I did yesterday was only like 5 minutes long, if that. So that's the only reason I don't like running the stream until it ends, because then you will miss, like it always usually ends right in the middle of a good match. And then by the time I get everything set up again, the match is usually over or close to being over. So usually I take a break. I'll stop the stream like, let's say when we get to like the A-side final, and then there's a B-side final, or sorry, A-side final, B-side semifinal, B-side final, and championship match. Usually around then I try to stop it so I can have those 4 matches on a separate stream. Jackpot Josh says, haha, that's why I didn't. Oh, man, okay, let you off. Yeah, I got excuses, man. See, I don't know. I spent most of my life making excuses for why I didn't want to do anything with myself. And now that I figured out what I want to do with myself, I've spent the rest of my life making excuses as to why I'm not good at it. I'm kidding, no, though. But yeah, no, it's, you know, I have excuses, proper excuses for right situations, and that's one of them right there. Every now and then you guys make me feel like, okay, I'm going to get off. I'm just going to get off and not turn it on no more. But it's only ever happened, I think, twice. One time I was getting nagged at when it was out of my hands. And the other one I can't remember. So it couldn't have been that serious. For my camera. Oh, I see. I see what you're talking about. A fishing pole with a weight. Yeah, and then I just throw the weight across. Hey, I like that. That's a smart idea. I get it. I get it, Kathy. You know, and I got some fishing experience, so yeah, I do some pretty good casting and knocking some people around my camera tripod. I like that. I like that. You're welcome, Al. Thomas Peel, welcome to the stream. Bill Walters, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Rochella. Okay, not Raquella. Okay, I got you. Rochella Says hello, Rob. Oh no, so now you mispronounced my name because there's a D at the end, not a B. So we're even. I'm unsubscribing to your channel too. I'm kidding. But yeah, so Rochella says watching down here in San Antonio, Texas, pronounced like Michelle but with an R and the A at the end and passed. You got it right. Thank you. What's up, Jonathan McKinney? Dwayne Tetz, welcome to the stream. Bob Parsons, how you doing? I'm a playful soul, man, so I'll joke around with you guys. Sometimes you might think I'm a little serious, but most of the times, I'm just messing around, joking around, having a good time. I like life. I enjoy life. I enjoy everything about it. The moments that we have, the moments that we could have had, all of it is good. Came up short from what he was looking for. He was trying to shape up to make that stripe to the top right corner, but from here, I'm not sure he can make that cut anymore. Well, he could, but it's a really tight one, man. Oh, great attempt. He overcut it. And look at this. Wow. That worked out. Hey, when the good get lucky, the good get good, Does he feel guilty about it? No guilt at all. No guilt, no shame. Just makes the 8 and keeps the game going. I believe it's 1-1 now. Well, because I had 2 mics on here. Wait, I don't know what the score is. I'll find out right away. Let's take a look. I don't know how this worked out, man. He willed it in there. He absolutely willed it in there. Look at that. Crazy. I might make a little compilation reel of the luckiest, craziest, flukiest shots that we've ever seen in 2022 and 2023. I might. I got to go through all I got tons of footage, man, so I got to go through all of it and start thinning it out. But I have some ideas, some projects that I have in my mind. That's the reason why I hold on to them. Always trying to find other ways to promote the game for the players, man, Smash and break and rack. Number 2 or number 3, sorry. Okay, it's 2-0 for Mike Delgado. I had the right score. All right. That was a really nice break, man. And this layout isn't too bad. I mean, there's a little bit of work as usual, but it's not too bad at all. I think the 8-ball is what makes you decide whether or not you're going to go for stripes or solids. Now, if you go for stripes, the biggest thing you got to figure out is this 10-ball. And if you go for low ball, there's really not much to figure out on low ball. It's more about positional play than anything. I think he's going to go low ball here. You'll have to just be precise for the shape on that 8-ball. Other than that, this low ball looks pretty good. And here, this will be an important shot too. He's got to get precise here. Needs to find a follow-up shot. Not a lot of room to get around, so he might have to draw this back. He's going to try to force his way through and around, and what a shot that was. Nice shot. You can see the lineup here. Now he's got options to take the 7 or the 5-ball. If he takes the 5-ball, he's got a natural tangent line to be able to go off the rail into the 10 to set up for the 2-ball. He might want to take that shot instead of that 7-ball. If he plays the 7-ball, he's got to get perfect shape for that 5-ball to make it in the corner, which doesn't really go past that 2 and 10. So he's got no choice but to play this 5-ball here, I think. I like running in the 5 into the rail and onto the 10 that sets up for the 2, then you can come off the 2 for the 7. But I think the reason why he's going with the 7 is because it's the finish on the 8-ball. That's where his mindset is at. Finish on the 8-ball. And so here he was setting up for the 2-ball, which he got. He's got Tangerine that runs him towards the 8-ball. He's going to want to just avoid that a little bit, so he might put a little bit of draw, right-hand draw on this. That might take him into the rail and into that 11-ball. And if that happens, he may not get a shot on this 5. He avoids the 11-ball, smart shot. He took all into consideration, and obviously he tried to avoid it, but in the end, you know, coming off the cushion, he's going to get frozen up to the 9-ball anyway. And now he's got to come up with a different shot. This is really difficult because you're shooting over the ball and you're back cutting this 5 into the side pocket. Extremely difficult. But he's been in these kind of situations before and he's found a way out. We'll see if he can find a way out on this one. Well, he hit the ball, which is key. Didn't give his opponent a ball in hand. But unfortunately for him, he's giving his opponent a turn at the table. And with him only racing to 3, every turn of the table is a dangerous turn. It's okay. It's okay. No worries. People call me Rob. Well, there's people here from the city that know me for years, and they call me Rob. It's okay. Talk about pool gods, says Robert Page. Yeah, no kidding, man. No kidding. They always come out, man. They always let you know when they're here. How you doing, Fedor Gorse? Welcome to the stream, man. Yeah, that was a great timing shot, but I feel like there's a lot of luck on that one. And I know that if you were playing against him, you would have pulled out the bucket and puked in it. That was a gross shot, man. Let's take a look at it again. It really was. I mean, where's the bucket? I need the bucket right now. Oh my God. Blah. But yeah, you're right, Fedor. That was a great timing shot. It just worked out the way it did. How many times do you play that shot in a professional match, man? Well, look at this. Oh, look at this. Nice attempt. Let's take a look at the side view. He's going to have a tough cut on this 8-ball, but he's got one. He almost got perfect on that one. I mean, he's still pretty good, but he was originally intending to make this ball in the opposite corner instead of this one. Good little reset. Nice finish. He takes the 3rd game. This guy, Fedor, you and this guy should have a little matchup, Mike Delgado. All right. 3 games in, and we're moving into rack number 4 now of the A-side final. Mike Delgado's a 7-1, so he's racing to 7 on this one. The -1 applies to his opponent, Mike Wardman, who normally races to 4, but because of the -1, he's racing to 3 on this one. He's breaking next in rack number 4, still trying to find a way to get on the board. Had a chance early in the opening rack, came up short, and since then it's been all Mike Delgado. But here we go. This is going to be rack number 4. A great opportunity for Mike Wardman to get back in the match. Technically, it is a race to 4 for Mike right now and a race to 3 for Mike. Race to 4 for Mike Delgado, race to 3 for Mike Wardman. So he's still, ahead in this game a little bit, but he needs to get on the scoreboard, either this rack or the next one. Preferably this one. If you're him, preferably this one. What's up, Chris Mason? How you doing? Guru Avatar Singh, welcome to the stream. Will Anderson, how you doing, bro? Pat White, welcome to the stream. All right, now what? Made a ball off the break. When I'm looking at this table, I kind of like the solids here. Well, let me see. Gotta look at this first. Ooh, really tight. I still kind of like the solids though. I'd open up with that 3-ball to the side where the 11-ball is. I think I like that better. The low ball or the high ball isn't too bad, but your opening shot on high ball is either going to be that 10 ball or that 13 ball. And the 13 ball is easier, one out of the two. I think I prefer low ball here, but we'll see. He's going to go with high ball. Makes the shot to the corner. A good shot to open up with. Options now at the table. So that could be wrong. You know, that first shot was crucial, and he made a great shot. Now he just has to find pockets, which he has one for the 11. He should be able to find one for the 14, no problem. And the 10 ball is really about the only ball he's got to work with, and that one actually has a couple of pockets available. He's actually looking pretty decent on this one. He just has to control the cue ball. Try to avoid any unexpected situations. Like that one right there. That was a bad situation to be in. Moving the 3 ball over to the 14 is going to tie up that ball. The 9 ball has moved over to the 4. Now that's tied up as well. I don't think he has a shot on the 10 ball to the top right corner where he can use to be able to break out that 14 ball. So that means that he's got to get that cue ball to come across to the right side, take the 10 ball in the top left corner with a breakout angle onto the 14. It's a lot of extra setting up here, but the next couple of shots will all be about setting that up. And it looks like he might have got it here on the first try. Better to see from this angle here. It looks like he's got just enough of a tangent line to just grace that 3 ball a little bit, so he's got to be careful how he hits this. Doesn't want to hit this too late because he'll end up behind the 3. Didn't want to run to the 14 ball either because that wouldn't have worked. I feel like he shot that shot a little bit too fast. That could have been maybe adrenaline, you know, a little bit of anxiousness. You're playing against a good player, you know, and you got a chance to get on the scoreboard. And, you know, sometimes that alone is enough to create a situation in your head that will kind of help you come up short in that rack. Mackle, Jordan, how you doing? David Schneider, Gary Delgado, welcome to the stream. Jackpot John says, had rack 1 in his hand, lost it, and had a chance in 2 and 3rd racks. Yeah, I know he had a chance, yeah. But that first rack kind of set the tone, because if he wins that game, that the confidence in the match changes completely. The minute he wins that first game, he's got his opponent in the corner. He's got extra confidence going into rack number 2. And then, you know, who knows? If he wins that game, now he's got all the pressure on his opponent, all the confidence on his side. He's likely to get game number 3 within the next couple of racks. But the way things have turned out here, Mike has been able to capitalize for the first 3 racks. And he's got full control of this match right now with a 3-0 score. And even though he has an opportunity here to shoot at different things, he's still playing smart and safe just to make sure that he protects that lead. Which means, to me, I translate that it's going to be a little bit harder for Mike Warburton to come back in this match. His opponent's not going to make it easy for him. I think at this point, if you're him, you just got to draw off what you've done so far today. You played solid games. You've defeated some players that, you know, you might not supposed to beat. And you've done that because you've had a really good controlled game so far. You haven't rushed anything. You've thought everything all well. You took the right shots at the right time, made the right decisions in the right moments. And I think he just did one right there again. Going back to the basics, what got him this far so far in the tournament. Not a lot of room for safety here, but I'm wondering if he can maybe grace off this 4 ball and just take that cue ball off the left side cushion and freeze it up to that 14. It will still give him a shot on the 10 ball, though, so I don't think that's a shot. From here, the only way you can do it is just grace it slightly and try to get that cue ball behind that 5 ball in a way where you're not going to leave the shot on the 10 and not leave anything easy on that 12. This is not an easy shot either here. He just has to grace it, but the problem with this is that he's going to want to hold it against the rail where that 5 is, and he won't be able to. It's going to get past that 5. So that's why he's got to take a look at this and try to figure out, okay, what other way can I play a safety here? Which originally I was looking at from this angle, going off this 4 ball to the other cushion and coming into the 14, but you can see from the side view, that's not available. Now, the other option would be just to kind of drop back off that 4 and stun that cue ball there, right? But that's not going to help him either. He did good there. See, that's what he needed to do. Exactly that. That was very difficult to do because it was a soft touch shot with a lot of precision. And he did good there. He's limited the opportunities at the table for Mike Wardman anyway. Now, if he goes and makes a miracle shot on this 12 ball to get out, then, you know, he earned that win. But you've given yourself the best opportunity by playing a smart shot here. Can't feel guilty about what happens after your opponent shoots. So if he makes the shot, he makes the shot. You played your best shot. He played his best shot. And whatever happens from there, it just comes down to the choices you make. Unfortunately for Mike Wardman, he's going to scratch her. That's going to give Mike Delgado a ball in hand. And with a ball in hand, this guy's dangerous, man. I don't expect Mike Wardman to come back to the table on this rack. But I've seen some strange things happen today, so I wouldn't be surprised if something crazy happens out of nowhere. I don't see that usually with Mike Delgado, though. He's a very disciplined player. You don't see him going for crazy shots too often. You don't see him getting too mad too often. He doesn't like snap his cues or anything like that. He's always down to earth and very mellow, very focused. Just has complete faith in his game. And why wouldn't he? He has a great game. Has the shot for the 5. He might want to take the 6 ball though. But he's got the shot for the 5. He can also take the 7 ball after that and then set up for the 6 from there. And now he's got to be careful here that he doesn't play for the combo. But if he is going to play for the combo, he's got to be careful on how he plays the shape on the cue ball. Let's see. So if he's going to play the combo, he needs to be like somewhere around this area. That's the best spot for the combo if that's what he's going to play. If not, he's got to play something where he's got an angle to be able to either hit this 6 ball gently to hold shape for the 1 ball, or that he can hit with lots of base to go up and down to come back down for the 1. Trying to hold the pace for the 1 ball. He's done pretty good. Got a chance at it anyway. And now all he's got to do is just keep this simple, you know, and get that cue ball down past below the halfway point. But it's got to go down, up, and back down. Oh, he's going to spin his way in instead. Okay, that works too. I didn't think he had enough to be able to spin his way in like that, but he did. That was option number 2 if that was available. I guess option number 1 for him, though. And it will work. 4th game under his belt. 4-0 is the score. Breaking next in rack number 5. Trying to get up 5 games on his opponent. Not an easy task, man, but you know, this guy, he's a true warrior at the table. He knows how to win. And when you put, I think, you know, if this was a straight up match, like just straight race to 6, you might have a better chance to beat Mike Delgado than when he's spotting your games. When you're spotting your games, he's really tight on the table. He doesn't give you too much to work with. Mike Wardman on a little bit of a disadvantage here, but I feel like he's gonna come back in this match. I don't know why, man. Something tells me that, you know, he's gonna do something special here, either in this track or the next one, and maybe he's gonna swing back and put Mike Delgado under pressure by getting on the hill first. We'll see. If he can win the next 2 games, he'll do that. But it starts off with this one, and it's on his break, so he's looking for an opportunity here. Mike Delgado's looking for some action. He wants to continue here on his run. Jackpot John says, yes, Mike D has now, but as a player myself, I wouldn't continue to play the game the way Mike W has been playing, as he's gifting the match away. You know, it depends on the player and the situation on the table, but sometimes you feel like you have no other option but to go for this. You feel like if you play a safety shot, he's going to respond in a way where you can't get out, or, you know, maybe, I don't know, but players go through that situation where, like, sometimes you feel like you have no choice. If you don't do this, you're going to lose. So you go for it, right? And I don't know. It can be a blessing, but I think more than not, it's a curse, really. You have to be smart when you're playing against players. And you have a big lead. You try to hold your lead by playing smart. When you're playing against a good player and you're the one that's short racing, but they have the lead, then you have to play smart too. If you don't have something, don't force it. Play a safety, right? It's okay if you grind out a couple of wins as long as you get a little bit closer to winning. Now things will change as far as the mentality of your opponent goes. But yeah, no, everybody deals with things different when it comes to playing against higher level players. I know myself when I play against higher level players before, I used to have an issue like that too, where I just make some bad choices, and the more you play against them, the more you learn that those choices were wrong, and you start playing the right choices eventually. It's all part of the growing process, I think, for most players. Some people get there a little bit faster than others, and that all depends on how much you play. Yes, I agree, but look at that last shot now. Yeah, no, I agree. I'll be right back. I gotta go get something.
Yes, sir, I am.
Yeah.
Indeed or no? It's right there. Right next to there. And he goes to 500. Good luck, man.
Nice smooth shot there. I have to go and update the bracket, call a match. That's all done. Hey, Federer, if you're still on, man, I'm going to send you a message on Facebook. I got a question to ask you. And no, it's not a learning thing. I don't want to learn, but it's just a question. This guy's no fun to play. He's always winning. 5-0. He just plays the game the right way, He doesn't force anything. He's got a good thought pattern, or thought process. And the way his patterns, the way he plays his patterns are spot on. Like, he's always playing on the right side of the shot. If you watch him play, like, you don't really see situations where he's like, he has to force a shot or he has to force the cue ball angle. Like, there's not many times where you see that. It's always like the right angle, the right shape. Everything is proper when he plays on the table. Fun to watch, but not fun to play against. What's up, Reese Lewis? How you doing, man? Says hello, Rod. Hello, everyone. How you doing, Reese? Gary DeMont. Nice emoticon, man. Oh, incoming. Yeah, no, and that honestly, that's common. Not many players have an easy time playing against Mike Delgado, man. He's tough to play against. When I play against him, usually I don't miss, you know, because I know if I miss, it's over. And unfortunately, that's the mentality that he puts on other players all the time when he comes into play. Is you feel like you have to run out. You feel like you can't miss. Makes it tough, man. It really does. I remember when I played against him in the King of the Hill. It was a race to 13 single elimination. I was up 7-1 on him. 7-1. I ran almost every table in sight. I was playing my best pool. I took a quick break. I came back and I was up 7-1. I came back to play against him. I lost 13-7. I never won a game again after that break. His level of focus is really good, though. You know, he doesn't get affected too much, whether he's winning or losing or missing or making the shots. He doesn't get affected. He's got a good zen, a good reset. That usually comes from experience from, you know, being a money player. Money players usually have that kind of experience. Missed that shot, though. No, he does not get lucky. That 13 ball was about to block that fly ball, but that fly ball goes to the pocket now. And Mike Waterman will come to the table. A great chance here. He just has to figure out the puzzle. 7-4, come across for the 6, or take the 6 now, and then try to shape up for the 7. I don't like where that 7 is, so close to the 9 ball, so I might actually take that 7 ball now. And maybe I'll take that 4 ball with a little bit of an angle, come across into that 1 ball. Set up for the 6 ball next. He's got options for the 3 or the 4 now. Some guys go outside to reset their vision. Well, and that helps too, you know. You need to know when to take a break, right? So sometimes, like, people don't see that. That's another big flaw that I see from at least the players around here, is that if they're good players. I'll give you an example. Okay, we had an example last night where Steve LaValle had to play, and who did he play against now? I can't remember who he played against. But he had to play in the A-side final. Oh, it's almost coming back to me now. Oh, yeah, he played against Leo. So he had to play in the A-side final against Leo. And where was I going with the story? Jeez, it took me so long to figure out the names that I forgot where I was going with the story. Oh, yes. So he was playing really good pool, and then they got into that finals matchup. And then, you know, he made one mistake at the table. Then when he made that mistake, his opponent capitalized. Then his opponent got to the table and won the next one. Then his opponent won the next one. And then there was a moment where he could have, like, taken a reset to kind of, like, get a breather, you know, and refresh. But instead he decided to keep playing. And at the end, he ended up losing 5-1, I think it was the final score. And he never took the reset. So that's something that I see a lot from players, that they don't take the reset at the times that they should, right? So, you know, maybe you're coming back in a match and your opponent is getting back to the table and he's on the hill now, right? Great time for you to go for a quick breather, you know, to reset, to, you know, splash your face, get your confidence going, your mentality resets, so you're calm at the table. No, most people just keep going, and now whatever they're feeling from rack to rack, they just keep building up and keep building up. And next thing you know, they're coming up short because mentality is getting them, right? And all that is being created by themselves, to be honest. But usually taking a little reset, you know, splash in the face, go to the bathroom real quick, go for a quick smoke, whatever, you know, fresh air, like he was saying there. That kind of stuff actually helps players to reset mentally, even if it's just for a couple of minutes. You don't need a whole lot, just a couple of minutes. And suddenly you come in with a different mentality, playing differently. I talked about this before, where people use that break differently, right? So players will use that break for, you know, let's say in that situation, players will use that break, say, let's say their opponent is up, like, on a race to 6, they're up 4-0, then our opponent might take a break there just to slow down the other guy, to cool him off, right? So he gets off his rhythm. And Trying to think of other situations like that. I know, but there's a variety of situations like that where you see that kind of scenario play out. Resetting is important. It really is. And I think that's the difference between the average player, the master player, and the pro player, is that they all understood how to deal with pressure differently. Aaron Burns, how you doing? John McNutt, Rocky Fuller, welcome guys. Mary Lou Rafford, how you doing? Hampton SPP. Brian Hastings, how you doing? This is the A-side final. After this, I am going to stop the stream, and then I'm going to come back with the B-side semifinal, the B-side final, the championship match. I think we have, what do we got? 2 more rounds on the B side before we get caught up on the B side. So throughout my break, I'll probably be waiting for some of those matches to stop, and I guess I'll take the time for a quick reset, make a couple of calls, and answer some of my messages. Great attempt on the jump. That's going to be a ball in hand, though. And now he's trying to create a little bit of angle here because he wants to separate this 11 and 10 ball. Pace is important on that shot because if he hits it too light, he doesn't end up with anything to follow up with. But he hit that perfect. He's got options for both corners here. Has to come up and deal with that 14 and 9. That's where all the work is really at. Once he gets one of those two out of the way, it opens up the table completely for him. If he's not feeling comfortable in the shot, then I think he should be taking the 11 ball. I think he's thinking about shaping up for the 14 from here. He's got options for the 11 if that's what he was playing for. He also has the option for the 14 if he wants it. 14 ball allows him to be able to play the cue ball through and get shaped up for the 13 ball. From there, he can play for the 11 and then come up for the 9 for the finish. Off angle here, so he's going to have to let this cue ball go off the side cushion and back to the left side. Or he's going to have to play it gently over to the right side. Those are the two options. Decides to play it gently. What kind of angle has he got on this? A drawback angle. So a big drawback off the cushion back to the middle. Perfect touch. Nice weight. Good control. The kind of game that he plays, man. Very, very balanced. Very competitive. Gets game number 6 under his belt, and he's on the hill. 6-0, breaking for the match. Not fun, that guy, I tell you. But the way he plays, man, is the way that everybody should be playing. Well, not everybody, because there's other people that have better styles. But he's got a really good style of play. Very well balanced at the table. Check out that last little shot. Still, I can't believe he got lucky like this on this one, man. It's just perfect timing. The pool gods will smile upon you every now and then, and they'll say, yeah, have a chance, have some fun. Here we go. You got another turn. That was one of those right there. I don't think they understood that this guy didn't really need any help. Or maybe they're trying to help the other Mike out, but they got him confused. I don't know. Good players get lucky breaks, though. That's just something that happens. And a lot of the good players will say that to you, too. Like, it wasn't that I played great. I just got lucky at the right times. There's a little bit of truth behind that. A dry break from Mike Delgado is going to bring Mike Wardman back to the table. His back's against the wall now. He needs to win the next 3 games. There's no other choice except for winning the next 3 games. And it starts off with this one. Reese Lewis says this guy is unbreakable. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. And I mean, it's scary to watch, but he's even more scary when you're playing against him, man. I don't fear him, though. I don't fear him or anyone. So when I play him, I just give him everything I got. Actually, when I walked in here today, I walked straight up to Mike Delgado. I was like, hey, Mike. He's like, yeah. I said, do you want to win today? He's like, yeah. I said, okay, well, I'm not going to play then. He just laughs at me. I said, I don't want to make you look bad on TV, man. I don't want to take away from your champion, you know? And so I didn't play, and look at him. He's on his way to the final now. I just know if I would have played, I would have ended up meeting up with him, and I probably would have sent him to the B side. I'm just talking shit right now. I know Mike's going to watch this later. He'll be like, oh, Rod, you want to play? No, Mike, I was kidding, Mike. I brought my cues. I'm ready, bro. Let's go. Let's do it. I'm slowly training again. Just a month ago, I was having, or maybe just over a month ago, I was having some intense neuropathy pains. Like, they were so bad that I was talking about quitting again because I had no choice. My body was hurting too much. And then I really focused. I spent like maybe 6 weeks just trying to recuperate and to repair that muscle in my legs. And I don't know, I'm back at the table playing a little bit again. It still hurts, you know, but it's not as bad. And I think I found my limit to be able to get some practice in and where I'm still working on my game and getting something out of it. But I'm not spending too much time on it. So I'm back at the tables again. I'm working on my game. We'll see how it goes. Playing snooker and I'm enjoying it. What's up, Dan? You got Tim for one? Wait, hang on. So what happened with Tim and Dennis? All right, so Derek Gledhill and Dan Anderson are playing next. That is a B-side quarterfinal matchup. They're about to get started now. I don't know, this thing is being weird. Challenge was acting up yesterday. It's acting up again today. All right, so all our matches are going. There's 3 matches going right now. 1, 2, up to 4 matches remaining for the day. So after this match is done, we're going to stop the stream and then we're going to come back with a fresh stream. That stream is likely going to be the B-side final. Or semifinal, sorry. So we're going to go B-side semifinal, B-side final, championship match, and if it goes 2 sets, we'll get to 4 games. If it ends up going 1 set, it'll only be 3 matches left. And there's a good chance that it might only be 1, because if Mike Delgado wins, you know, he's tough to beat. Double dipping him is even harder. His level of concentration is top notch, man. I think that's what makes him such a great player, is the way he thinks and how strong his mentality is at the table. Yeah, I might have jackpot, John. I don't know. I guess we never know until we play, man. But all I know is that when I play against him, I give him my all, and I can compete against him. I make him sweat a lot when I play against him, because he knows he can't really miss with me either. How long after I go off will it be? 20 minutes till you're back? Well, it all depends because the next match that I would have been streaming is already playing right now. So when I stop this stream, after this match, I have no matches to put on the TV table. So that's the reason I got to stop in the first place. The second reason is because of the time frame. And so the only way I can come back is when I have a match, which right now, all I have left is B-side matches. This is the last of the A-side matches. So it could be anywhere from 20 minutes to 40 minutes, depending on how long the matches take to finish that are going on right now. Once those matches end, I'll be able to go to the B-side semifinal, the B-side final, and then the championship match. So I'm going to write it here about, I'm going to say about 30 to 40 minutes. Well, I'll say 30 minutes. Now, normally the reset takes me a bit of time. It used to be simple before because I could just plug and go and that's it. But now, I got to set up the write-ups I'm putting on YouTube, putting on Facebook, and there's extra stuff that I'm doing. So usually set up the stream, it takes me a little bit longer. Almost there. Needs to figure out how to make this shot, not scratch, and get the shape on the 8-ball. I like drawing off the top rail with left hand draw and just kind of coming off to make the 8-ball in the top left corner. He's going to get a bump here. It would have been, without that bump, he would have been perfect for the side. With the bump into the 8-ball, I think he's kind of forced to take the shot to the corner now. Oh, he can maybe back cut it. He can't take it to the corner. All he can do is back cut it or bank it. This is a tough back cut too, but he can make it. And he will. That will be for the match. 7-0, the final score. Mike Warman will go to the B side, waiting for whoever comes through the B side to challenge him in the final. Mike Delgado will wait patiently in the hot seat, waiting to see who will come through to attempt to double dip him. This computer, I tell you, you're messing with me. All right, so that's been entered. And I guess that's going to bring us to our first break of the day. We'll do a couple of YouTube stuff and some Hangar stuff and some ads. Shout out to our sponsors. Without their help, we wouldn't be here right now. How you doing, man? You waiting for a match? Oh, he's checking up. Oh yeah, he goes to the B-side final, so he's going over here now. He's got they're going now. The winner of that, so he'll have about maybe 40-minute wait for his next match. Yeah. So it's about an hour, I'd say. So this is about 20, 25 minutes left. Then another 30, 40 minutes here. So about an hour before he plays. All right. Oh, and I left this on. Then he has to try a double dip Mike Delgado if he wins. Yeah, that's going to be tough for anyone. He's a good player. Yeah. You know what? He's a Super Vegas 1 level player, but he plays Premier, right? Like that's what he should be playing at. He plays at that level, but he's only ranked SV1. Yeah, no, it's weird. The first time he came out, he was ranked Cash Plus, and that was at the same time that he was playing guys for $1,000 a set, Premier guys, and beating them, and he was ranked Cash Plus. Now they know who he is, so they made him Super Vegas 1. When he comes to my tournaments, I'll make him Premier no matter what, and he knows that. But he's a good player, man. And we have a ranking system, so he's got a 7-1 today. He has played as a 7-2. So in that situation, Mike W would have gone to 2, and Mike Delgado would have gone to 7. He's won the tournament as a 7-2, beating guys 7-0, 7-1. So he's a good player, man. But when it comes to the big open events, he's played against the other top players, and he hasn't had success in a little while. But he used to beat those guys all the time too. But now they caught on to his style, right? So now they play him differently. He's great ball control, yeah. Yeah, he's a big 9-ball player. That's why, man. Yeah. So 9-ball teaches you a lot about angles and cue ball control. Yeah, and he usually plays on 9-footer only. He just transitioned over to the bar box the last couple of years. Yeah, and he's getting good at it already, man. Yeah, yeah. You usually see him here on Sundays, and any like other big tournaments, King of the Hill, King of the Bar Box. He plays in all of those too. Yeah, good player, man. Fun to watch too.
So what pays out?
It should be top 4. I don't know because I don't have the payouts. I didn't deal with the payouts, so I'm gonna go find out about it right away though. But normally it is a top 4, no matter how many players they get. All right, guys. So that was part of our sponsors. Here's the other sponsors. Trying to close out, but I'm getting asked some questions, so I have to answer those questions. You know, I take my time for everyone. Anybody that approaches me, asks me a question, I'll take the time to address whatever it is you're looking for. And I usually do keep my word and give everybody the time. T Evans Electric 942-2112. Give them a shout. Here's a better look at their logo. I had to recreate their logo. Hopefully they like it. But yeah, that's going to be it for now. And well, let's show you guys some of this stuff here. WPBA. If you go to Jam Up Apparel right now, you go check out the WPBA tab. You'll see all these awesome sweaters and outfits that they have for the WPBA, for the Women's Professional Billiards Association. They're a big sponsor of WPBA. So all the professional female players, you'll see them dressed up like this in these outfits. Maybe that's not your thing. Maybe you're looking for Solado. You can check out their stuff too on Jam Up. It's under, I believe it's under partner stores or something like that. That's where you find Solado. There's also one that says Predator Jam Up, but that's where you find all the Predator stuff. Check out jamupapparel.com if you're looking for any of that stuff there, and just message me. You know, you can message me, Rod Arriagada, at, well, I'll put this up here right now, Rod at jamupapparel.com. And if you're looking for shirts for you and your team, use code CSI23 right now, and you'll get buy 4 shirts, get the 5th one free. It's a really good deal, honestly. It really is. Or sorry, buy 4 shirts, yeah, get the 5th one free. That's what it is. A great deal. You save about $100 on your outfits for your team. And they look top notch, honestly. Incredible stuff from them. That's going to be it for now, though. And, well, let's do this stuff here again. Subscribe to my YouTube channel if you haven't already. Go check me out over there. Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba. You'll find me right away. Make sure you hit the notification button. You'll get notified every time I go live. And I go live a lot. And that's my personal channel. So you'll see things other than pool on there, too. I have some hockey on there, some snow drag racing. There's going to maybe be some election stuff in there, some talent show stuff, some singing competition. There'll be a little bit of everything there. So when you sign up to my YouTube channel, you get a lot for your value. You get to see a little bit of everything. And speaking of value, if you want me to come out to your town to cover an event, message me, cslmanitoba@gmail.com. I'm telling you right now, the best value for your dollar. You're not going to beat anything better than what I can do. I mean, maybe there's some people out there that can do better than me, but I don't know if they're as passionate as I am. That alone is worth a lot in my books anyway. And if you want to support my work, you can do so via PayPal or e-transfer, and that's at cslmanitoba@gmail.com for both PayPal and e-transfer if you're in Canada, PayPal if you're in the States, cslmanitoba@gmail.com. Right now, I'm looking for sponsors for the Manitoba Junior Championships, which is going to be coming up on May 6th. So if you have a business out there, maybe you want to help promote the game and help me do some of my work with the future of the game, you can let me know. Send some donations to cslmanitoba@gmail.com, either through PayPal or e-transfer. That helps. If you have a business and you want to sponsor some of the events, in exchange for your sponsorship, I will give you some advertising, which works out great for everyone. You can if you want to. I'm stopping the stream anyways, but if you want to, you guys can play. Yeah, that's fine.
It's 1-1.
Yeah, I'm stopping the stream right now anyway. I'm taking a break, so I'm going to reset. My reset takes about 30 minutes, man. They're coming here to play, but I'm already done. I'm going to stop this, otherwise it's going to transfer over. So on that note, let's go to the last highlight. It was that fluky timing kick shot from Mike Delgado, man. It was gross. Blah. Gross. Gross. And the pool wisdom, nothing's the same without the pool wisdom, man. And I've been repeating this like every day for I don't know how many years. And I hope you guys got this and take it to heart. But the more you sweat in practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. That means you got to go out there and work hard. The better you get on the practice table, the less you'll have to like stress and go over like, you know, crazy thought processes at the table, because you'll be complete. You'll find the champion within, and the champion within, he just doesn't miss. That's what you're looking for. And I hope you, oh, look at this. I left this on from last night. I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. It's been a pleasure to stream this so far. Always have a great tournament here at the Hangar on Sundays. Lots of great competition every week. We have some great competitors here today. About 3 matches remaining. So when I come back, we're going to have the best of the day. Everyone that's left standing. Only a few players left. All of them looking for some payouts. All of them looking to be crowned the champion this week. And we'll see who it's going to be. Either way, everybody that's left, they all have to end up eventually having to face Mike Delgado and try to double dip him. That's really tough to do, but not impossible. But, you know, like I said, it's up to you what you do on the table. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Rod Arriagada is the name. Add me or follow me on Facebook if you want. If you haven't seen us before on Facebook and this is your first time on our CUESPORTS live page, make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel or our Facebook page. And if you haven't gone to my YouTube channel, you can go over there and subscribe to mine. If you subscribe to the CUESPORTS Live YouTube channel, that's their own channel. This one is my own, so it's separate. So when they're streaming and they stream on YouTube, if I'm working for them also, it will be on their YouTube channel. But if I'm streaming on my own anywhere, no matter what, it will be on my YouTube channel. So there's a difference between both of them. But if you subscribe to it, I promise you won't regret it. You're going to get lots of great action, man. That's going to be it for now. I'll be back with another stream. About 20 minutes, I'm going to say. I'm going to get it all set up now, and then I'm going to take my quick break while everything's set up and ready to go. And then as soon as these guys are good to go, I'm going to be good to go. We're going to come back with the last 3 matches of the day. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be lots of fun. You don't want to miss it. You got enough time to go out there and get a quick drink, maybe have a bite to eat, have a couple of smokes if you want. But, don't go too far. And if you are, be looking out for that notification because it's going to be coming soon. And, tune in for the action. You won't regret it. That's it for now. I'll be back. Cheers. Oh, and thank you for liking and sharing if you guys did. If you didn't, you can do it the next time around. I'd appreciate it. Cheers.